time, children. Story time. I graduated from auntie to grandma, I guess. Guess what? Guess what? Bangers blanket. Woo 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 wow 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 wow. I need to make it smaller. We love scuff in this house. Po buddy's nerfect, you know. It could be smaller. As long as that little floating bitch in the bottom corner doesn't show. She's not welcome in this hood. Technical difficulties. This is not pin. Ah! Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Papa. Papa. Banger's blanket. Assemble. Hello. You ready to get cozy? I'm gonna take a shot of whiskey before we start. Oh yeah, get your blankies out. Blankie up, lads. I'm gonna take a little shot ski. And we're gonna launch ski the game ski. Jameson's so ass, but it feels so good going down. It's Friday, baby. It's a Friday. My kid, however, has a friend over, and they are playing Splatoon. So if there's an internet issue, it's them. It's all their fault. I'm just kidding. I'm literally playing a visual novel, so it shouldn't make a difference. Absolutely not. No sobriety zone. How's my volume? How's the sound? Am I peaking? I'm probably gonna talk pretty quiet because I'm embarrassed. And 14-year-olds are scary. They're so mean. Oh yeah, not working tomorrow. Hell yeah, baby. Happy weekend, PIENs. Happy weekend, PIENs. I hope you have plans to be not doing anything with your brain to recover, because life is fucked up and they demand way too much of us. Thank you, Donis. Without our tech support. If anything, I'm a little bit low. Let's see. Oop boop boo. Ah wah 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 wah. We're doing a lot of sleeping. Nice. That's what I've been doing all week. I'm a big sleeper. Underground pepper. I like looking at these girls' ass. I need to get a new like less distracting background. I want it to be graffiti though. So if you're in the Discord and you see some cool anime girl graffiti in a back alley and you're like, yeah, no one would like that. I totally would. I'd love that shit. Do not sleep all your weekend. I mean, if you can't sleep while you're working, you might as well. You use the time you got. They created time to control us. It's not real. Time is a tool you could put on the wall or wear it on your wrist. The past is far behind us. The future doesn't exist. I love Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. That shit was good. I didn't watch the TV show. Apparently they had a TV show. Alright, where's this game? Ooh, Mexican anime graffiti. No men, please. I know they really fuck with the Dragon Ball. It's peaking like crazy. Are you sure this isn't too loud? Ooh, that was pretty bad. Digging for bodies or treasure? I don't bury my bodies. I take out their teeth and let pigs eat them. No men, no way. Yeah, no men in Donuts chat. You come in, you're automatically a femboy. I'm just kidding. I take it back. You're not. Please don't leave me. I don't hate it. I just don't want muscly men in my background. I prefer lolly ass in Adidas bathing suits. Hi, John. Welcome. We're just getting fired up here. Moeru, konnichiwa. I was joking at first, but then a friend sent me a song that had the word PIEN in it a bunch, like a theme song for PIEN. And then I already had a song in mind that said konnichiwa. And those are like two things associated to the character so far. Because I kind of just figure it out as I go. Like I have no real plans, right? Okay. Change this. Do that. So I was thinking maybe that could be the... Oh, there it is. That could be like, you know, an opening and an ending. Like an anime. Bloop. How's that volume to no ratio? This is me talking in my normal voice. Various character voices will allow me to go louder, but this is the generalized volume and the music doesn't tend to get louder than this from here. I'm sure that's good, right? It was tiny and it tasted like butane. What the fuck? Cheap whiskey's so ass. A PIEN anthem, yeah. You can thank Audie for that. He's a night wagey though. I don't know why I chose a mod who works every time I stream. It might not have been the best idea. Definitely not. Thank you, thank you. We are going to quick load. The 11th. Oh, we haven't played for a whole 6 days. Holy shit. Let's see. So we were starting on the Scar Princess arc, which is our cousin, who has like a badass past. So I'm pretty excited for this one. I was waiting. It feels like it got louder. Should I turn it down a bit? I'll turn it down a bit. Just a little bit. It's a whimsical. Why are we saying N-words in the chat? What's your favorite flavor? Is it salt and V? You like salt and V? Salt and V. Must resist. I'm gonna take my pants off. It's too warm in here. No pants streaming. What's the beauty of being a VTuber? You don't actually have to see me evade sweat by taking off my clothes. I don't want to turn on my fan either. Then you'll hear it. It's really loud and full of cat hair. Anyway, story time. I feel so much better to have no pants. Okay. Suzumu and Atsusa left together to visit some toy store. I trudged my way back alone. Things are getting serious. I mean, yeah. I was really training to be a wife. I was learning to help my mom around the house. But nearly all girls my age were already doing as much. How am I going to pull this off? I'm such a bad cook. The music is like so loud. What the fuck? Is that just me? And the voices are like quiet. I'll fuck with it if it's a problem. Lydia said she was taking cooking classes, so her dish would probably be pretty decent. And while Minobe may have looked lazy, she was clever, so perhaps her food would turn out good too. Oh, she's just whispering, I think. Panzer Society straitjackets, that's so real. Gotta let your ass breathe, dog. Now Suzumu's gonna find out at least I'm the least feminine of the bunch. But if she's got lots to say. But if I don't do this, then I can't call Suzumu by his first name anymore, and I don't want that. That aside, Lydia was sure aggressive. She kept swearing she just cared deeply for him. That wasn't love or whatever. She was passionate enough to go for the guy she liked head on. I was surprised. I'm older than her, but it's like Lydia is years ahead of me. Tuck my hair up. And then there was Minobe. She was pretty bold herself, claiming she'd considered going out with Suzumu if he didn't make a move. I guess that meant we all had a thing for Suzumu. She admitted it. It's your fucking cousin, sis. I'm just kidding. I'll never let you forget. Incest is so important to this plot. Not like I can blame him. Suzumu is really dashing. It's no wonder they'd fall for a guy like him. Maybe I was arrogant for believing that only I understood his appeal. Suddenly having two new contenders in my quest for love was enough to make it feel like the sky was falling. So... did that really mean I liked Suzumu? I'd believed that Suzumu wasn't Minobe or Lydia's type, but that only I understood what a catch he was. So I hadn't needed to be honest with myself or come to terms with my feelings. But earlier today, I'd been handed an epiphany. I wanted to keep calling Suzumu by his name, and I wanted to be the only one who did. Apparently she was a badass in the past. I'm really excited to see that. So this is really... it's love, isn't it? I vowed to reinvent myself in high school to achieve my childhood dream of becoming the perfect wife. And that dream needed a wonderful husband to complete. I'd been so obsessed with my own dream that I hadn't actually imagined what sort of man he would be. But if I had to ask, if he were someone like Suzumu, he'd be perfect. A peaceful family. Suzumu kicking back and reading a newspaper. Me in the kitchen, chopping up some meat and vegetables with a pot bubbling on the stove. Honey, dinner's ready. Clear the table. I didn't need a mirror to notice I was red as a beet. That dream was my ideal family, my ideal future. Me as the ideal wife with my ideal husband. And finally, after all these years, I had a clear vision of my future husband's face. Facing it head-on would be embarrassing, but I had to take a page from Lydia's book and stay brave. Alright, I'll do it! I'll show off just how feminine I can be. Really, really take Suzumu's heart away. Bottle ASMR. But I can't cook to save my life. I only started helping out with chores in high school. For what I was doing before that, oh, we get the Yankee past. Oh shit, yeah. I said jump. But I mean it, I don't really have any money. My bathroom fan is on. Can you hear it? Can you hear the fans? Does it look like I give a crap? Just jump already. I saw some middle school delinquents shaking down a grade school kid behind the park's bathroom. Grade school kids these days carry cash. Times sure have changed. Not anymore. They have like tap on their phones, Apple Pay. Just steal their phone. But man, this was so cringy. Really drove home that Susudo was out in the sticks. Come on, boys, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. They pretend not to hear me. Well, boys can be pretty stupid. They tend to get so into whatever it is they're doing at that they can't even hear anyone around them. That expression, that's so cute. If I were some dainty girl, the right move would be to ignore this and move along. But I couldn't leave this poor little grade schooler suffering. Just cop off everything in your pocket. Cough 'em up. I pulled the leader up by his ear. He'd have to be a real idiot to keep ignoring me at that point. Let's go, badass waifu. The hell are you doing, bitch? This is fucking cool music. This is, it's like a KMFDM song. What the fuck? Why don't you try picking on somebody your own size, huh? Now's your chance, kid. Get out of here. The little boy looked back and forth between me and the bullies and then made a break for it. Poor kid. He might not come to play by himself ever again. The hell are you? Don't think we'll go easy on you because you're a chick. Time to kick some ass, baby. Someone needs to teach you manners. Can't you see my uniform? I'm older than you. Is that how you treat your elders? So what, you think that makes you hot, shit? Trying to be a superhero or something? Pff, you got balls. Seriously, cut the whole shakedown act. It's super lame. You might think you're pretty cool, but you're just gonna catch the eyes of the wrong folks, let me tell ya. Icebergs. How you doing? We're just having story time. We just started. You didn't miss much. Though most delinquents were basically just pretending to be gangsters, they jumped at an opportunity to fight for the right cause. If they heard some punks were causing trouble on their turf, they'd gladly call themselves delinquent hunters and pick a fight with this crew. That ain't gonna happen to us. His older sister is a fucking sukeban. Those biker bitches. She's a biker bitch. My big sister is a part of the Bloodstained Angels attack squad, you know. She's gonna come at you with a bat with some nails in it on her tricked out moped. Bloodstained Angels, man, what an edgy name. They were a group of delinquent girls who held Susuda under their thumb. You go to Susu High, right? There's a ton of Bloodstained Angels there, too. You keep sticking your nose where it don't belong. You're the one they're going after. The delinquents started seriously infringing on my personal space. Apparently, they thought I was trembling in fear. Come on, babe. How about you let us get to know you better? Hey, don't you want to treat us to karaoke? Yeah, you're real cute, you know that? You got a boyfriend? The old rusty bike. That sounds like one of them encyclopedia type. What are those called? Oh, what is it called? Urban Dictionary. I'm retarded. Urban Dictionary sex act. The rusty bike chain. You must be dying for attention. You're still wearing ribbons in your hair in high school. Pff, you after a guy or what? She's so cute. They put their hands on my shoulder and touched my arms. I knew I would regret what could come next. I wish I'd stopped myself. Rape, 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 rape. But it was too late. Huh? Hey, would you look at that, babe? You piss yourself? What are you, a pisser? What are you, a fucking pisser? Oh, so cute. That was so cute. What the fuck? A moment later, the delinquents found themselves laying flat on the ground. Tsubikiko had slammed her elbows and knees into their vitals with the lightning speed, one after the next. Ooh, tone change. You should have shut those traps when you had the chance. Don't get full of yourselves, you fucking brats. You want some, you little ass wipes? You want to get fucking slaughtered, punk? I love her. Ah, guag. What the fuck is up with this bitch? Huh? Who you calling a bitch? That any way to speak to your elders, huh? I'm gonna slaughter you, you little shit. She's so cute. Big sis, help me. Ooh, she sounds hot. Oi, oi. Seriously? The fuck's this shit so pathetic? Several delinquent girls in their tracksuits showed up. It seemed that they were members of the blood-stained angels the boys had been talking about. This high school chick thinks she's hot shit. So, you're the one who kicked my little bro's ass? What class you in? I'll slaughter you too, bitch. What? That's my big sis, you know. She's one of the highest ranked bloodstained angels. You're in for a world of hurt if you piss her off, you know. Go on. Piss yourself. Beg for mercy. And when you're done, you can pay for karaoke. Is that you, Bakiko? Who the hell are you? Ooh, she's respected amongst the gangsters. I'm sorry, I couldn't tell that it was you in that whole cute getup. Ooh. Give me a second. She called me cute. Ooh, she wants to have toxic Yuri with me. Ooh. I'm so sorry. I couldn't tell it was you with that cute getup. The fuck? You say it don't look good on me, I'll fucking waste you. She thinks I'm cute. Not at all. You're real cute. It looks great on you, right? Right? It sure does. So, which one of you goddamn brats said I was begging for attention? Huh? I like when she goes all rage face for a second. It's so fucking cute. You want to get fucking slaughtered, you bastards? The delinquents had no idea what was happening, but they seemed to understand Tsubakiko wasn't someone to be messed with. They all bowed to her while begging for forgiveness. Tsubakiko shrugged at the sight of her face, Tsubakiko shrugged at the sight, her face warping from bloodlust to disappointment. Pien. Pien. The look of pity. She turned around with an annoyed frown and left. I love this bitch. What the fuck? Sis, who the hell was that? That was Bakiko, the first leader of the Bloodstained Angels attack squad. Wait, you mean Bakiko the Slaughterer? That was her? Seriously? I don't know what kind of shit you boys pulled. But you better be grateful that she didn't paint the park with your blood. She's a straight up villain. Straight up villain. Eek. 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 I love her. What the fuck? I did it again. No. I went berserk again. I hate myself. Relatable. I, Tsubakiko Hiromiya, had a secret no one else could ever know. Oh fuck, her room's cool as hell. Holy shit. In my room lay many trophies of the edgiest years of my life. The gang flag labeled Bloodstained Angels hung upon my wall, embroidered with gold. The gang leader's jacket with the name First Attack Squad Leader Tsubakiko Harumiya monogrammed right onto it. My trusty partners from those days leaning against the wall. What was her partners? What is that? 2 baseball bats, 2 plywoods, a broken baseball bat. Is that a hockey stick? What the fuck is that? I'm in the way. Give me a second. Those are her weapons. Here, I'll be smaller actually. I'm taking up way too much fucking room. Goodbye! Hello! Oh wait, that's why I was so big. Because I'm not giving them $10 for this shit. Okay, now you can see it. Girls that go berserk sometimes. Green flag. Hell yeah. You want to process those emotions by any means necessary. The warped metal bats that splattered the lacquer on them make them look blood-stained. The chain borrowed from the broken bikes, it hurt my hands, so I never used it as a weapon. The wooden sword that I had bought in middle school field trip, used that one to teach countless misbehaving underclassmen a fucking lesson. All of them were precious memories of my innocent youth. Yeah, she needs to be a little more malicious. They're not, damn it. She regrets being a badass me. Literally me. Come back to me, my innocent girlhood. Wah! Right. At the times like this, some cute girly music does a real wonders for an image change. Is that why we have like circus ass music playing in the background? The fuck? I turned on the stereo, but the headphones jacks must have been unplugged because loud music started blaring. Fuck yeah. Uh. Slaughter, slaughter, slaughter. Smash that shithead teacher in the head. And roar! Oh my god, that's lyrics. Fuck yeah, I was right. Let's go. Don't tell me what to do. I ain't playing to your bell. Don't take orders from you. Now fucking burn in hell. Yeah. We're making up a song as we go. My headphones fell off. I frantically switched to the power off, silenced the heavy metal CD I used to listen to for last night. The band's poster hung on the wall nearby. Thanks to them, I had a whole gallery displaying my messed up hobbies, from the skull with the pentagram on it to the creepy demon mask. Nice. Something girly, where's something girly? Ugh! Up until now, I'd never felt anything odd about the room I'd lived in for so long. But this wouldn't do. If Suzumu ever saw this room, I would literally just die. Then I'll just have to clear it all up. Please, please grant me the cleaning magic. Cleaning magical girl. Magic idol Lilia. Oh my god, you're friends now. Make your room squeaky clean. Make your heart squeaky clean. Up through middle school, I had been living a completely different life. When I was in grade school, my hatred of boys ran rampant, and thanks to some bad influences in my middle school, I became even worse. Yeah. It's by the creators of those games. Corpse Party and Higurashi. You know. This one's pretty recent though. It was 2020 it came out. Recent enough anyway. Boy, am I grateful my parents let it slide back then. Also, hi Arlo. My change was triggered when I heard Suzumu would be moving here. The two of us played together when we were little, so the topic brought back vivid memories of my life before I strayed off the path. At the moment, I realized I couldn't live with the person I'd become. So I decided to turn over a new leaf. Once I entered high school, I cut ties with all that stuff, made a fresh start as an innocent young lady, and strove for my childhood dream of becoming a perfect wife once more. I should have got rid of everything back then. But I can't just throw it away, no matter how embarrassing they are. They're all precious, precious memories from my older days. God, I don't have a single feminine bone in my body, mood. It had been years since I'd started training to be a wife, aka helping out with the chores. If they were teaching femininity in school, then I'd just be finishing first grade. It took me until high school to start learning the things most girls learned in grade school at the earliest and middle school at the latest. There's no doubt about it. I'm about as ladylike as a pig in the mud. We're gonna groom her. Wife grooming. Yet, I'm supposed to participate in cooking contest? I like the little skulls in her bows. They're so cute. Against Jack of all trades Minobe and Miss Perfect Lilia at that. And I had to stop calling Suzumu by his name if I lost. Did that mean I'd lose Suzumu to one of them too? I'm dreaming, right? This has to be a dream. What dream? I'll just sleep and wake up to find that none of this was real, won't I? I flopped onto the bed and closed my eyes. I should have been laughing at how silly it was, yet tears streaming down my cheeks. My cheeks. My cheeks. Slapping your cheeks mentioned. Suzu was practicing in the backyard again. He would concentrate, practice his form, clear his mind, then punch the tree, aplenty. This was his routine every single day. I found it odd at first, but my family and I had grown used to it by this point. Hey, Suzumu, are you free to talk right now? What is it? Suzumu lowered his hips and held the pose. It didn't look like much at first, but I could only imagine it took a lot of muscle strength to hold it in that long. It wasn't something he was born able to do. It must have become second nature to him after years and years of training. How long have you been practicing that divine tribute style thing? For as long as I remember, I think. Everybody start punching things. It's great for your mental. You mean even before grade school? Yeah. Yeah, but my training was always geared towards my age, of course. Naruhodo. I see, so you really didn't just get strong in a day? The same could be said for cooking or being a lady. Any kind of skill that takes constant effort, there are no shortcuts in this world. I tried acting like a dainty flower on the surface. But on the inside, I was still the same rabid beast. Ooh, same. Is something wrong? Hey, remember that stuff you said about normal girls? Huh? Dude, the kids I work with seem to do a lot more kicking than punching. It's because they're not learning the tribute style or whatever. They must learn squirrel style. Do you remember squirrel style? You should get them on that squirrel style grind, Jolly. I mean, Sparks. Sparks. Get them on that squirrel style grind. A normal girl. Most people would probably take those words at face value, but those words weighed heavily on me, having only started living a normal life a year ago. For me, normal girl was defined by the number of years she'd lived an ordinary life. As such, I didn't even qualify as one. Can you hear me out for a minute? Okay. Let's say a girl who wasn't normal, who didn't match your ideal, confessed to you. What would you do? What do you mean by not normal? Well, sorry, never mind what I said. Forget it. Forget it. Kiko, have you ever gone out with a guy before? Huh? No, not me, never. Real Donis. Tsukiko, I'll take you in. I'll be your perfect wife instead. I've never been out with a girl either, so I don't have any experience or training in that sort of thing. Huh. I believe that it takes skill to love, marry, and be happy with another. You think it takes skill to love? Never heard that one before. Well, let's use friendship as an example. There are certain lines you just don't cross if you want to remain friends, right? But sometimes people get complacent because they feel their relationship is strong enough not to worry about it as much. That moment of complacency can end those friendships. I believe love to be an invincible bond that unconditionally bridged all divides between men and women. But Suzumu's point was valid too. A hedge between keeps friendship green, as they said. A slip of the tongue or a single thoughtless action could end both friendships and romances. That wasn't something taught in school. It was something that you learned from experience. So perhaps we learned that those lines are by having a lot of friendships. What? Did I read that wrong? And you think the same goes for lovers? So... if a girl confessed to me, I think I'd want to give it a try. Oh. That way we can both learn how to nurture our love and improve ourselves. At least that's what I believe. Even if it turns out we're not a good match and end up separating. I believe it'll still be valuable experience that would help us both out in the future. Your ideas on love are amazing. Really? Well, if you say so, then maybe. Suzumu relaxed and picked a towel off the porch. Then Mom came outside and placed a pot of tea nearby. Man, was I insensitive? I shouldn't have been the one to do that. In that sense, Mom would have been a lot more of an expert than me in those matters. Of course, she was. She was married to Dad and had a daughter who ended up going down the wrong path at that. She made it so far, amassing plenty of experience points in life. I needed more feminine experiences in my life too. Hey, Suzumu? Yeah? So, we can study love. Do you think we can go out? Huh? Yeah, right. Like I could ever say that. Man. I'm sorry, never mind. Runs away. Run, bitch, run. I love her room, it's so cool. My dreams to become the perfect wife. I can never forget how it all started. It happened back when I was in kindergarten. That prayer slip placed between all those dangerous items in my shelf was the beginning of it all. I want to become the perfect wife when I grow up. Tsubikako. Tsubikiko. Kako. Kako. That was the first dream I've ever had. If I had stuck to those feelings and lived an honest life, how wonderful of a woman would I be by now? I threw myself onto the bed and went over my life. Why did I go down the wrong path? I got into fights with boys all the time, and being the dumb kid I was, I thought it was what made me cool. Damn it. I wish I could turn back time and do it all over. I started to focus on my childhood days. I remember them so well. Susuda was a lot different back then, wasn't it? I don't feel like there used to be so many houses. There used to be a lot of fields, but those were gradually replaced by houses and parking lots. I loved going to the local park. There were always people I knew playing there. We'd have fun playing on the slide and in the sandbox. I never even once thought about fighting or anything. Back then, I honestly believed there were 3 kinds of people: family, friends, and future friends. I remember what it felt like, but not all the details. But that was good enough for me. If only I could return back to when there was infinite possibilities laid out before me. The slide was fun no matter how many times I went down it. I loved making mountains of sand and digging holes. The deeper you dug, the cooler the sand got. Whenever I got thirsty, I'd run over to that water fountain and greedily gulp all the water straight out of the faucet. My friends' mothers would be sitting on the benches, smiling and waving at us. I could get along with anyone here and make friends with them easily, even if we'd only just met or didn't even know each other's names. Everyone was nice. There was even an older man who would buy drinks for the kids. That's so dangerous, taking drinks from a stranger. You're gonna get roofied, child. There was something strange on that bench near the swing. Meat has returned. It was sitting, bulging on said bench. It was a giant flabby lump of flesh. A blob? I couldn't really explain it. It was like an obese man's stomach had some giant mass of meat. Something like hair was strewn within the rolls of fat, reminding me of my father when he took baths together. Ugh. I wonder why she's an incest fetishist. She almost got grooved. No, graped. I thought nothing of it with my father, but with other people, it really disgusted me. But that impression was only in hindsight. Back then, I doubted it bothered me. After all the kids would gather around him with beaming smiles while he brought ice cream out of a shopping bag and called us over. Ew, Meat Man. Meat Man's a pedophile? What the fuck? I was no different. Oh yay, meat language. I love meat language. Yippee. Bo ba be be ba be be biab. Be ba be biab. Everyone was crazy for the blob giving away ice cream for free. For free. I was the same. I didn't get to have ice cream much because my parents said it'd give me stomach aches. Just then the blob reached out with his hand, and as it spoke to me. Nowadays, I wouldn't have found that repulsive, but in the young me had no such reservation. A slimy arm-shaped lump emerged from the blob and stroked my cheek. Blech. What the fuck? Hi, my one buddy. Welcome. I don't recognize your name, so stick around. It's story time, baby. A gooey, sticky thread covered in sweat hung between my cheeks and the blob. Ewy, slimy. What the fuck? No, stop it. It's so gross. Yet the young me was happy, engrossed with the blob that was always giving me free treats. My chest was growing tighter and tighter. It was a struggle to breathe. It was the stench, that reek of a rotten stomach, that rank smell of acidic sweat. I gasped for air. But all I could do was keep watching that scene from an outside perspective like it was on a TV show. Just then, the giant blob's eyes met mine. It slithered off the bench with a creeping sound. Ugh! You hear that shit? Yuckers. Oh wait, I'm missing my thingy. My bad. Nope, not that. I got. I had to put my droppy. Speaking of sweaty and creepy. It made its way through the children's merrily stuffed faces with their ice cream and approached me. I was frozen in place. All I could do was watch as that thing wriggled towards me. Meanwhile, the young me just kept licking on that popsicle. At that moment, the blob opened its giant mouth, and as though it was going to eat me alive, which unveiled everything hidden within. Its pungent breath, its putrid as boiling sewer, its tongue covered in warts like a sea cucumber, grimy teeth flecked with yellow spots. I got vored? Did I get vored? The fuck? Oh, it was gonna swallow me. No reference. All of a sudden, the world filled with a radiant light. The foul blob writhed in pain upon its arrival. It groaned as it slithered away. I was saved. Just then, my savior appeared within the warm light. Are you alright? Hang in there. Suzumu emerged from the brilliant light. He had saved me. Suzumu. Ah, ba 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 boo. I'm not doing that. It's okay, you don't have to be scared anymore. I chased away whatever was frightening you. Thank you, Suzumu. Thank you. I cried in Suzumu's arms for a while. Gradually, I calmed down and realized I'd been having a nightmare. So it was just a dream. It looked pretty bad to me. I tend to get nightmares all the time, especially when I space out. I haven't had many recently, but I feel this is the worst one I've had in a while. What kind of nightmare was it? The flash of meat man. Dreams are always so clear when you're having them. Yet, when I tried to recall the details, I found they faded away from my brain like melting snow. I forgot. It's so silly, isn't it? It was so scary, but now I can't remember a thing. If it was that bad, then perhaps that's for the best. Yeah. What happened to me? Alright. I'd laid down in bed after a fit of self-loathing. I'd planned on getting back up soon, but it seems like I dozed off. I was glad Suzumu had woke me up. I would have felt like a total mess in the morning if I'd fell asleep in my clothes. Wait. Is something wrong? Suzumu, what are you doing in my room? Oh, right. I went to bed, but I heard you screaming. The walls here are pretty thin, huh? I knocked, but I got no answer. I tried knocking on your parents' door, but that didn't work out either. So then I figured your window might be unlocked. Sorry. And it was? Oh my god, he broke and entered. Breaking and entering is so romantic. Please don't break in my house. Yeah, it's thanks to that I was able to wake you. I thought it would have been rude to go in my pajamas though, so I got changed first. What a gentleman. That was awfully considerate, but I didn't care about that at this moment. Something far, far bigger was at stake here. Did you see? See what? My room? Yep. And what do you think? Sure is something. Sure is something. He's so like Ned Flanders coded, like what the fuck? And then she goes, "Wah!" No, that's me. This is a real nightmare. Wake me up, please, please. I gripped my head and rolled around in bed. Why? Why did you come in here? She's embarrassed because all of her delinquent shit is still everywhere. Husband, we are homeless. Homeless? Literally me. Well, I figured a thief might have broken in, or that you could be sick or injured. But this is a girl's room we're talking here. A lady's sanctuary, her secret garden. Garden my ass. There wasn't a single flower in here. And sanctuary? With the gang flag and jacket and posters of demons and skulls hanging around? Who did I think I was kidding? Aw, Pookie. Take responsibility for what you've done. Yeah, now you gotta marry me. What? How could you say no? How could you reject her? One in the chat if you'd say it. Alright, bet we're married now. Hey, hi fiance slash cousin. Hello fiance slash cousin. Own up to your actions and make me your wife, goddammit. I grabbed Suzumu by the collar, my face drenched with sweat and tears. More than anything, I wanted to dig a hole and bury myself in it at the moment. See, Subikiko? It's not over. Many men will... At least 3 men. At least 3 men would marry you. 4 men. 4 men would marry you. There you go. You'll be fine, Pookie. I don't want to hear ifs, ands, or buts. It's your fault for desecrating my sanctuary. You think a simple sorry is going to make up for the soiling of my holy ground, do you? Soiling of my holy ground, the fuck? I'm gonna turn this down because my fan is like blasting. Okay. But I didn't track any dirt? Oh shit, I have my grip on him. Death grip. That don't mean shit, you son of a bitch. I'll fucking kill you. Oh, you're hurting me, Kiko. I love her so much. That's nothing compared to the pain in my heart, damn it. Apologize. Don't make me your wife. Calm down, Kiko. I can't breathe. What you're feeling ain't shit on the suffering I've been through night after restless night. What are you talking about? Oh my god, she did it! Ah! You got shit for brains? I'm saying I love you, dumbass. Ooh, peak confession. I'd be in. The cicadas blare. I heaved and caught my breath and finally came back to my senses. Was that really my idea of a confession? What the hell was that? On the scale of 1 to 10, I'd get a negative 100 for femininity on that one. She's such a fucking rage-filled crybaby. She's so relatable. She's just like me for real. Kiko. Mood. This is how I am, but I want to be an adorable, doting wife. She's so pathetic. I want to be your wife. I'm still light years away from being your dream girl. But I will work on my flaws and do my best to become the kind of person you like. The same goes for me. Is he accepting my proposal? Even if we did get married, I'm sure I could make you happy the way I am now. So... So... We're gonna study how to be lovers. Let's study together. What do you mean? It's definitely too early for me to promise to make you my wife. I mean, I don't have any experience in this sort of thing, so I can't say for sure that I could be the husband you deserve. But you're in the same boat, right? So let's find out if we can make each other happy and learn together. Blech. I mean, they're only second cousins. That's not too bad. Their children will only be mildly retarded. If we can decide in the end that we're worthy of spending the rest of our lives with each other, we can consider marriage then, can't we? I don't get it. I'm dumb, so I don't understand what you're saying. She's like me for real. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Honestly, even I'm not sure for myself. I looked up to discover Suzumu's cheeks were adorned with a rare red tinge. I was the one who went all crazy, but now he's trying to play it so cool for me. But I could tell he was just nervous. That made me happy. It wouldn't be fair to ask more from him. I sat straight up and bowed my head to Suzumu. I've liked you for a long while. I don't know if I'm the right woman to be your wife. But please go out with me. I'll fix any flaws that I have and work hard on improving any strengths I have as well. He's gonna date his cousin? He's gonna date his cousin. He's got so many options and he picked his cousin. So if I become your ideal woman, please take me as your wife. Just then Suzumu sat like me and repeated my actions. Same here. I know I'm not as respectable a man as you think I am. So I want to correct my faults and improve my strengths. We'll discover those and fix those together. If by then you still believe I'm worthy of being your husband, then let's leave everything to fate. How are you so calm? Has someone confessed to you before or something? Of course not. You see how sweaty my hands are? Suzumu showed me his palms, which I took into my own. They were warm, and I could tell his heart was beating as fast as mine. nervous too. Well, yeah, I worry about things too. Nobody ever believes me when I say I'm nervous, though. I've never dated anyone before, so I don't know what to do. Well, that's a relief. Same goes for me. I'm gonna go turn off my fan because it's like really loud. Give me a second, 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 just a second, just a second. All I need is a second, just give me a second. It's off. The fan is off. Okay, okay. Well, yeah. Let's do our best. Oh. We both laughed. What a corny motherfucker. How does he have so much pull, man? The fuck? I'm corny as hell and I don't get any bitches. I never knew the moonlight shining through the curtains could be so gentle. It illuminated the tinges on our cheeks, revealing our growing embarrassment. The pounding in my chest was so great that I could barely take any more. If we sealed this night with a kiss, like a romance novel, our hearts would explode. No doubt about it. So we simply said goodnight to each other and Suzumu returned to his room to jack off. Oh! His door was locked, so he said he'd go back through the window. Ending a series of romantic events on a note that was so silly I couldn't help but laugh. He had to break into his own apartment because he forgot his keys. Dumbass. I was Tsubikaku Harumiya, a junior in high school, and I finally found myself living a normal adolescent life. Wow. Go back to being a badass. The big day has finally come up tomorrow, the day of the Iwaihime Happy Fun Carnival, the day of the LCSC's rummage sale. So today was the night of the sleepover and the day of the cooking competition for Suzumu's heart. But we're already dating though. The members gathered at the school that afternoon. We moved to the rummage sale goods and to a truck belonging to the Shopping District Association. Bleh. Several of the stronger members of the association came to help, so the job went quicker than expected. We finished preparing for tomorrow, leaving us totally free for the rest of the night. Okay, kids, I'm expecting a tasty dinner. I gotta go help the baseball club with an emergency first. It's finally time. No hard feelings between anyone. Agreed. Yes, Susuhara, Atsusa. Please give it your all. We girls will be using the home economics classroom, and sad to say, you'll have to make do with the rice cooker in the security office. And no peeking while we cook, okay? You will be deciding which dish tastes the best, so you're not allowed to know who made what. I'll give it my very, very best. Natsuya, my husband. I'm gonna take a shot for Natsuya. Wow. It's so ass. Okay, then Susuhara, I'll take care of the rice in the security office. We'll show you what we're made of. Cooking rice in a rice cooker isn't exactly something to be proud of, you know. Then let's do our best too, Natsu. No. You bet. Let's go. Though they were only making the rice and the miso soup, the boys headed for the security office in an unnaturally high spirit. The three of us headed for the home economics room as invisible sparks flared between us. Sparks mentioned. Sparks mentioned. Wee woo, wee woo. Wee woo. Sparks mentioned. Before we begin, let's go over the rules again. We are girls in the midst of adolescence, waging war over a boy's heart. The winner gets a date with Susuhara on the roof tonight. Meanwhile, the losers will have to prepare for that. Do we have an agreement? Bring it on. The three of us will each cook one dish and have Susuhara determine which is the best. What if he says they're all equally good? Well, that's where Nati comes in. Nati. I forgot she says it like that. Nati. What? Knowing him, we'll have no reservations on setting records straight. Yeah, that does sound like him. And if you lose, you'll be banned from calling Susuhara by his first name. Then if I win, neither of you are allowed to be alone with Susumu ever again. I mean, you want to help him to help you guide your career, right, Lydia? You don't need to be all alone with him to do that, do you? She's covered by chat. Here, the other girl's shorter. I'm gonna move you. Here you go. You're gonna want to go for a ride. Whee! Was that fun? Whee! Me too. Me too. Me too. I suppose you have a point. Same with you, Minobe. No seeing Suzumu outside of the club. If you want to lose, if you lose. Oh. Hey Kiki, is it just me or are you acting real different than last week? Huh? You think so? Now that you mention it, you're right. Back then, it was like she was on the fence. Yeah, here she is now, willing to fight for Susuhara with all she's got. Yeah, exactly right. You know, maybe when she realized we might take Suzumu from her, she finally realized her feelings for him or something. Wee. Gulp? Apparently the word for gulp is gikuri. Nice, I'm learning. Gikuri. Now I see. But I admire your drive. This would have been dull otherwise. Oh my god, little aprons. Ooh. We each begin setting up our cooking stations. Look at how cute they are. We all bought ingredients in our spare time. And we took them all out of the fridge. You bought minced pork, eh, Kiki? Sounds like somebody's gearing for a hamburger steak, huh? Oh no, she figured out from the ingredients alone. It's early to say, but it could be pot stickers or mapo tofu. It's also the most effective ingredient for rice bowls. You could use minced pork for more than hamburger steak. Oh god, my lady credentials were at an all-time low. She had no idea. This fucking retard. What about you, Lydia? Is that beef I see? It's pork. It would be far over our budget to buy this much beef. It looks like we have 2 pork dishes, but not me. I got fish. You're amazing, Minobe. You can gut fish? Huh? No, of course I can't. Oh, hers is gonna be awful. I just asked the people at the fish section to take care of it. Oh? You had to cut it up? It takes quite some skill to chop up sashimi. Nyeh, worry not, my friends. I took it into account. This was really bad. We only opened the fridge and already everyone can tell I was a peasant in the presence of noble women. Wow. My mom had put me through the ringer this past week to teach me how to make a hamburger steak. She said that hamburger steak is the straightest path to a boy's heart. All boys love meat, and cooking hamburger from scratch really makes the flavor stand out, according to her anyway. I didn't just take her at her word either. I did my fair share of online research too. Thanks to that, I learned drawing something with a ketchup can also be effective. Oh, she's giving it the maid cafe treatment. If I drew a heart, he'd be forced to recognize just how cute and feminine I was. No doubt about that. I had plenty of experience doing graffiti, so my art skills were off the charts. Nice. She loves crime. I love that. I love that for her. Yeah? Maybe I'll do a steak cooking stream one day. Oh, that smells great. Toei and I are dying for it. Good. She's so cute. Look at her. She's so dead. Ah, Kurakami is here? I'm 6 hours late. Look at them. They're all so cute. Everyone who's not related to him in one frame. Get out of the way so we can see the adorable Kurokami. Not me. No! Fuck it. OBS is so grief. I hate it here. Get out of here, bitch! We're not looking at that little fairy bitch. Okay. They're so cute. Ah! Sounds about right if you're taking a plane from Shrine to here. A plane. In the the event Natsuta can't serve as a sub-referee, let's have Miss Hinagata and Kurokami do the job. Cooking challenge, is it? A clash between womanly pride. Let me guess, you're leaving the final judgment up to a guy? There'd be no point otherwise. This is a battle for who gets to get their hands on Suzumu's heart. I'd like to ask for your thoughts before the boys get here, Miss Hinagata. In other words, a preliminary match with Miss Hinagata as the judge. Oh wow! Oh wow, you made a hamburger steak, Harumiya? That's a classic. So cute! She drew a spade on it? It's supposed to be a heart. What happened? No, you're looking at it upside down. It's a heart. Standard as standard gets. You'd win for sure if you were dealing with a guy from back in my day. But nowadays, ketchup hearts are pretty common. Hi Stony, it's story time, yay! Hi Stony, hi. Happy Friday. Guess the match will decide by how much the heart gets through to him. Boys aren't so complicated. They're weak to that sort of thing. A spade is a spade. I mean, maybe. I don't think he'd have a gambling addiction at 16 though. Shut up. So what if they are? All better for me. Still, it seemed the heart was only the real highlight of my hamburger steak. The spade is black. Yeah, you did it wrong, stupid. Spades are supposed to be black, not red. What does that mean? That's because my mom said to cook pork good, it didn't come out raw. You have to cook pork good so it didn't come out raw. Blech. Wow! This is yours, Minobe. So refined. Cooking sake is a good match. For cooking sake, sake. I got a little too Nihongonese there for a second. Tuna sashimi with grated yam soup with shredded seaweed and sliced okra, huh? Is this bar food? She got the isekai special. Or what are those called? Izakaya? Not isekai. Isekai special is getting hit by a truck. Hee hee hee. Call it whatever you want. Izakaya food. I see, so that means the dish is incomplete, doesn't it? Sharp as ever, Lillian, you saw right through me. Wink. What are you talking about? Well, everyone knows boys love a good rice bowl. In other words, this isn't just sashimi. I see, you pour it on a bowl of rice and it becomes rice with raw tuna. Tekkadon. It's easy to make, tasty, and boys love it. The essence of the Minobe Kingdom's delicacies, all in one dish. Splendid job. You built your whole dish based around those calculations? Wait, give me a second. The usage of your sashimi's unevenness is truly cunning. Exposing men. Why is this real? Is this why I don't have anyone? I don't make them bar food. So see? I see. So you chopped it up and bring it home. Bring out that home-cooked feeling. Is that it? That could be a hit with the boys. Yours is pretty good too, Lydia. It smells great. I made a well-seasoned pork cutlet with eggs. And you're gonna heap that onto some hot steaming rice? I'm so hungry. Yeah, and create a katsudon. It's a menu meant to bring joy to hungry high school boys playing off their love of both meat and rice bowls. Genius. That's just too many eggs. You're gonna have a heart attack by the time you're 30. Oh no, not bad. So you're going for the rice bowl angle too? Well, if you plan to win, it's only natural. It's gonna be a hard call between these two. It all depends on if he likes fish or meat more. The way Miss Hinagata said that implied that my own chances were next to none. I knew it. I knew I couldn't win. But even if I lost, I'd already confessed to Suzumu. But what did that night mean to him anyway? The truth was, not much has changed between us since that day I confessed. It was kind of embarrassing, so he kept on acting the same as always. I was pretty sure Suzumu had accepted my confession though. So even if I'd lost, we were already a couple, right? But Minobe was clever, while Lydia was relentless. If one of them got to him alone on that roof, they might very well make something happen. Oh God. I'll live an honest life from now on, so please, please grant me a miracle. Bitch is praying. Did you pray today? Did you pray today? We brought our dishes to the girls' room in the dormitory. The dorm was generally used by sports clubs to stay the night before the tournament. But tonight, we were using it for the dinner and sleepover. And the boys had finally arrived. The moment of truth was upon us. I love this song when they play this song. It's so good. Sorry to keep you waiting. We've made our great arrival. Wow, it smells amazing. We all greeted them with bated breath. Alright, let's set the table. Time for you to bow down before our greatness. It's just fucking rice, buddy. Settle down. I hope you guys are surprised. Watch, they did bring rice or some shit. You guys are sure making a big deal out of rice. Well, I mean, it requires some skill to make delicious rice out of a rice cooker. The boys made miso soup too, right? I'm looking forward to that. Did you make miso soup, Suzumu? It was a joint effort between Natsu and I. We worked really hard on it. I've got to say, you truly are great though, Suzuhara. I never thought I'd meet a man who could match my cooking skills. You boys sure are pumped over some white rice and miso soup. Huh? Who said anything about simple rice? We thought making something so basic would be too boring. They fucked everything up. Whoa. What's this? You brought a cart just to carry it? The Great Brothers Atsuta and Suzuhara are proud to present. This is the drum roll. Our great dinner showtime. Feast your eyes on this. What? Would they make butter chicken? the scent of ethnic spices? It's... Ta-da! Oh, they fucked it all up so much. Hearty and invigorating, give it up for the alluring dish dubbed Men's Dream Curry Rice Pilaf. We made Indian food. What the pajit? In addition, we made Indian vegetable soup. See, it's rather hearty too. Oh. This is sure of a surprise. I kind of got the impression you could cook, Suzuhara, but... I didn't expect my big brother could do the same. Did they just invert their Riz power? Anti-Riz beam, aka Indian food. Alright. Doesn't his family run a deli? Natsuya Atsuta, son and heir to Atsuta Piping Hot Deli, has taken center stage. I didn't plan on just sitting back and letting my inheritance fall into my lap. Frying, grilling, steaming, I've learned it all. That's amazing. Isn't your dream to open a creative cuisine restaurant? Restaurant. Don't sell yourself short. You're a great though too. You had all the will to learn the ABCs of cooking and enjoy yourself too. That's great though. I like cooking. I'm glad I can help you out. What was the point of our cooking competition? I don't know anymore, but I'm kind of mad about how hungry I am. Just give me a second, I'm being talked to. Surprise! I bought my sister a hacked Wii with like 700 games downloaded onto it, and I couldn't connect it to the TV. But one of her nerdy friends are here, and he figured it out for her. So now they get to play Wii games all night. It's gonna turn into a sleepover probably. That's just pretty sweet. Yippee! It's got like Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Game Boy and N64 games preloaded onto it. I think she'll have fun. It's like educational. Teach the kids. Teach the kids because this generation of games fucking ass. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's her birthday soon. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Wow, Atsuta, you're the best brother ever. Oh, dear me, I tripped. Lidia elbowed Atsuta in the solar plexus with all her might. Minobe and I could hear her inner cry of, "How dare you go the extra mile," raging from her soul. Both Lidia and Minobe's dishes had revolved around the white rice. But now... Go. Thanks for cooking. Let's dig in. Curry rice pilaf and Indian soup. My mountain of tuna is wasted. Tuna's expensive too. What the fuck? They clash so badly. I'd normally say, "Serves you right." You should have settled for making a fried pork cutlet, Lillian. She's literally crying. Sweet egg drenched pork cutlets on curry rice pilaf. Oh no, my hand slipped. I guess my fork just is going straight into my big brother's hand. Oh my god, she stabbed him. I was stabbed by a fork that touched the lips of magical Lily. Greato. These fucking clown shoes. These clown shoes. I love them so much. I'm sorry, were you expecting us to make normal white rice? Weren't you? They're just dramatic. They're teenagers. It's fine, it's fine. Besides, that means my hamburger steak is the best of all. Hamburger steak and rice pilaf go together like two peas in a pod, but a splash more ketchup, it'll make it even grander. Ugh, I hate ketchup. Ah, so much for the heart that I drew. He didn't even see my world-class heart. It was a spade. The heart is cute. It tells me you really put your soul into this. Thank you, Suzumu. Oh, nice. I love when she goes on her little schizo tangent. It tastes really good. It's so good and filling. I get fat in the advent of the marshmallow lady. Oh no. They're really good. Kurakami is smiling. Look at her little face. You poured the yam soup on the pork cutlet and you're eating it with tuna? It's so good. I wish I could have had it with white rice. She's so little. She's so baby. She has friends. I'm so happy for her. She's gonna kill this man by this rate. Ah, my fork slipped again. Stab. Greto! That was fun. That was fun. Some more bottle ASMR. Delightful. Dinner remained a lively affair till the end, everyone's stomachs bursting with food. In the end, the competition was called off, and here I thought I'd won thanks to my hamburger steak. But I decided since I was already the winner, I'd just accept it. Of course, by the winner, I wasn't referring to the cooking competition. Right. They say removing the obstacles in your path is important at times like these. I needed words, not actions. I'd announce it to everyone. Suzumu would be all right with it, wouldn't he? He's accepted my confession, right? It was probably the doppelganger. Skinwalker. After we finished cleaning up, we gathered back in the dorm rooms. Of course, this was publicly sanctioned school, so the guys wouldn't be staying in the same room as us. There were 2 separate rooms for the boys and girls to sleep in. Of course, we all wanted to have fun together until lights out. So everyone gathered in the girls' room, made toast with the drinks Miss Hinagata bought us, and proceeded to engage in all sorts of fun. Even Kurokami was actively participating in the conversation, like she was tuned to the right channel for once. Oh, she's getting better. We fixed her, chat. You can fix the barely verbal hermit girl, creepazoid, Walking Dead doll girl. Just give it a try. Okay, this is your motivation. You could fix her. Just give it your all. Just make some silly rice and some silly curry. Hi, Nana. Watching your open... Hi, everybody. J-Lo, don't tell me that. Now I'm nervous. We talked about many different things. The most exciting topic was Lydia's inside stories of the entertainment business. She's literally BoJack. You can? You can! You gotta believe in yourself and cook for the stupid bitches and then you fix her. Yippee! Easy peasy. Don't fix. Be terrible together. You know what? I've tried that several times. Never works out. It was a rare occasion to say at the least, so he took the opportunity to ask Kurokami some things. Is that doll you're always carrying around important to you? Yeah, very. Stuff like that. However, it didn't seem like she would be staying over. Given that she lived in a shrine, her family was probably very strict. Such as she was planning to only hang around for a while, then go home. And then the clock hit 9. She turned into a pumpkin. I mean, at first you don't succeed, try and try again. Miss Hinagata left saying she had to go to the staff room. Kurokami also looked up at the clock as she stood up, as if telling us she had to leave too. With Miss Hinagata out of the way, I figured it was the perfect chance. I wanted to make the announcement while Kurokami was still there, with the whole LCSC present. I winked at Suzumu. He didn't get it, of course. So I interrupted his card game with Atsuta to call him over. No, they were in the middle of a Yu-Gi-Oh battle. What is that? What is it? I was thinking we should tell everyone now. Tell them what? Oh, it was the doppelganger. Ooh. It took everything I had to not slug him in the face and shout that we're going out, you fucking dumbass. And then Suzumu smiled. Oh, you mean that we're going out? Oh, so you do get it? Do we really need to tell them? Oh, he's ashamed of me. Yeah? Otherwise, some people might think you're still available and try wooing you. We? Who's we? Just kidding. I don't think there's anyone like that here. Oh, there was, alright. Every girl in this room, in fact, minus Kurokami. No, she almost raped him in the first chapter. What the fuck? Besides Kurokami, my ass. Please, Suzumu. What? I want to set the record straight. If we can tell everyone to their faces, I think they'll accept it. Well, if you're okay with it, then I guess it's fine. Oi, Susuhara, it's your turn. No, it's me and Suzumu's turn. Kurokami, would you mind waiting a minute? Huh? Hey guys, there's something I want to tell you. What's up? What's happening? Suzumu and I stood side by side, and the others fell silent. Crap. The silence made it harder on me. Oh, forget it. This is all or nothing. Suzumu Suzuhara and I, Tsubikaku Harumiya, are going out. The whole room grew quiet. I could feel myself sweating. Everyone's eyes were wide. Would it kill someone to just like clap or like congratulate us? The silence was killing me. How long has this been going on? Since I confessed last week. Oh my god, I hope they call her out for being his cousin. Ooh. Sabotage. By that, you mean the day we first decided to have a cooking competition? Yeah. You know, that's just not fair. Yeah, what she said. That's very cruel of you. Wait, what? Minobe and Lydia were glaring daggers at me. There wasn't the faintest hint of a smile on their faces. They were dead serious. I winced. This was not what I expected. We decided to settle this fair and square, didn't we? And yet, you went and took a head start behind our backs? You disgust me. You knew how we felt, didn't you? We were honest about our feelings that day. Honest? But you sounded like you were joking, Minobe. And Lydia, you said you cared deeply for him, but nothing more. Women lie? Stop the presses. New news. Women lie? What? Oh, I see. So that's your game, is it now? You've got quite a nerve to play dumb. I was so wrong. I never thought you had it in you. Guys, stop. What has gotten in you? Don't you think you're taking this a little too seriously? It's just another page out of a book of adolescence. The atmosphere was so strained that the boys were even dismayed. Even the normally inattentive Kurokami was staring me down. Oh, well, yeah, maybe you could say it wasn't fair. But you know, no one ever said we weren't allowed to confess or anything. Isn't that right? Then it's first come, first serve where love is involved. That's your cousin. That's her fucking cousin. Okay. Oh my god, she's gonna fight these bitches. Let's go. It pisses me off that you're bitching at me. Like there's some kind of rule against it. Kiko. If you like Suzumu too, then you should have just confessed right off the bat. But you didn't. And now you're here pushing some rules you pulled out of your asses on me. I like when she goes beast mode. If you ask me, that kind of shit is even more unfair than what I did. Kiko. Suzumu's voice was serious. I held my tongue, but there was nothing to be upset about. So, I'd already won. These two are just idiots for thinking that this was some sort of romance manga where getting a head start was banned by some bullshit status quo. You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right, Kiki. Very well. If that's how it's gonna be, then we'll change our line of thinking. What are you? Kiko confessed to Suzumu, and he accepted. That's it. That's all there is to it. So that doesn't mean no one is allowed to confess to him, does it? I like this mean girl arc. According to Harumiya, there's no rules in that regard. The two were threatening to steal Suzumu away from me, with nothing to indicate that they were joking. Nydia aside, this was the first time I'd ever seen the otherwise carefree Minobe look so serious. Just stop it, everyone. Suzumu shouted harshly. It rendered us all speechless and brought us back to our senses. But it didn't take long for us to start eyeing each other like predators again. Women be like, can we stop talking about this? This isn't worth letting all the fun we were having go to waste. He's right. We shouldn't have talked about this in front of Suzumu. Indeed, this is between the three of us. By all means, enjoy the high ground for now, Harumiya. Hair flip. Fine. You wanna fight? You're on. You're pretty ballsy to think you could swoop in and break up a romance. Bring it on, bitch. Stop it, Kiko. I don't want to see you all fighting. If I'm the reason why this sleepover is ruined, then I'm going home. I quit the LCSC. Just stop it already, okay? Good thing girls never attack each other over relationships, right? No, I've ripped a bitch's hair out before. Don't get me started. I'm not drunk enough to lore drop yet. Take this any further and I'll lose all respect for you. I didn't give you bottle opening ASMR. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Oh, Nazi, yeah, this poor little guy in his little cup chair. His little cup chair waiting for his Yu-Gi-Oh match to go back to normal. Come on, guys, this is crazy. What's happened to you? It's like you're all being possessed by something, seriously. How'd things get to shit so quickly? Natsuya tried to laugh it off, but it was obvious. He was pretty dismayed at the situation. Suzumu was the same. Everyone was having so much fun just minutes ago. But a single declaration of love had destroyed it all. This sort of thing wasn't the usual mixed between... This sort of thing wasn't so unusual between mixed-gendered groups in the countryside. We were all healthy high schoolers. We should have faced this sort of thing once or twice before. Yet, things had never been this serious. The tension was so thick you could cut it with a knife. All of a sudden, something snapped, loudly. A small object fell to Toei's feet. It was one of the arms of the doll that she was holding. Go. She groaned and dug her nails into her face as if trying to endure some sort of agony. Are you okay? Go. Her forehead grew clammy with sweat. Her eyes glazed over and she stared out blankly into space. It was very sudden and uncanny, yet welcome at this point in time. Suzumu ran over to Toei to help her, but she swatted him away. Stay back. Oh, she's so angry. Look how cute she is. Move your ass out the way here. PIENs, get your fat ass out the way, PIENs. And put you over here. Wee! You go on a little ride. Look at her, she's so fucking cute. Ah! I love me a living dead girl. Your corruption hurts. Huh? Toei glared at the other girls in the room. You mustn't be with this man. If you get too close to Susahara, he will bring you misfortune. And with that, she fell to her knees. The doll she treasured with the utmost zeal fell out of her hands. Miss Hinagata came back just then. Toei, what's wrong? Hang in there. Miss Hinagata picked up the doll, gave it to Toei, and helped her to her feet. take her back to her house. Are you okay, Toei? Do you recognize me? Go away. The two of them vanished hurriedly down the hall. Everyone was left at the total loss. The silence of the night enveloped the room once more. Awkward. Afterwards, the girls abruptly went back to their usual cheer and the party ended? To the boys, their change was kind of creepy and beyond comprehension. To the girls, the boys must have seemed like immature children who didn't know how to just switch it off. Gaslight gate queen, gatekeep girl boss, go off queen. They need to learn to suck it up, am I right? Even after Susumu and Natsuya returned to the boys' room, they were still speechless at the events that occurred. What happened to their Yu-Gi-Oh game? This is the first time they didn't tell us who won the Yu-Gi-Oh game. Man, girls are scary. Still, something was off about that. They say the moonlight does strange stuff to people. And, well, the moon's huge tonight. Maybe that's why. I'm sure the girls are wallowing in their self-loathing right about now. And even so, that'll make a great page to our book of adolescence. Greato page. Thanks, Natsu. I feel a little better. Let's sleep, man. Don't let it get to you. We got an early start tomorrow. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep. Well, it'd be cool to get a great all-night duel with Mr. Sandman comes knocking. Until Mr. Sandman comes knocking. Oh, they are gonna finish their Yu-Gi-Oh game based. Priorities. Women are so dramatic. Okay, sure, yeah, just a little. You bet. Oh, I'm flexing. You can't tell, but I'm flexing. I'm flexing on you. I was in the midst of a dark night. Or perhaps in the midst of a soot-like snow piling up. A mighty wind drifted by. A gale grew stronger. Its howl like a roar of the sea during a storm. I activate Pot of Greed to draw 3 cards! That's nuts, yeah. An ear-piercing tide bellowed, and the earth trembled as I was suddenly blinded by a flash of light in the darkness. Idle flashback! I realized I was in the passageway at a concert hall, surging with a flood of intense lights and sounds. A group of young men held up multicolored glow sticks to the tune of a song. The stage lights were focused on a single young idol. This was my first time seeing her, yet I could tell exactly who she was. Is that Lydia? Hi everyone, thanks for coming! I'm so happy to be loved by so many people. Zealous fans cheered in response. I was the only one in the audience confused, standing completely frozen. Just then, she started passing through the audience to a round stage in the center of the hall. The fans all reached their hands out to her like zombies emerging from their graves. Oh, look at that smug little face. The girl took a look at the countless hands curved her lips into an impish smirk. Look at this fucking brat. Look at this fucking brat. This shit's got Mesogaki written all over it. Holy shit, dog. Holy shit, dog. Idol Mesogaki gets. Oh, I love Lily so much. She's so cute.
Oh, no. I can't touch a single one of these. So, they've got to go.
All of a sudden, the colors of the lights changed, and so did the world. A row of guillotines racks rose along the elevated walkway on the stage. The fans fanatically put their hands through the racks and reached out to her.
Let's make those icky hands of yours squeaky clean.
And as if they were signaled, the guillotine blades dropped one after another like a chain of dominoes. Arms fell to the ground, and geysers of crimson blood spurted through the stumps in succession. The blood splattered across the audience like a party streamer celebrating her arrival. Their faces warped in pain, but they cackled as though that was what they'd wished for. Though they were sweating as they endured the agony, they smiled like they were being blessed for sacrificing their hands to her. She slowly made her way through the crowd of fans and severed arms. She took centered stage and found me right in front of it. Suddenly, several dazzling spotlights shone on me.
He's the only one who may touch the Princess of Cleaning Land. Suzu was the only big brother I'll ever need.
The roars resounded, sounding akin to screams. It wasn't unreasonable. These fans had given their hands to her. Yet, there I was, upstaging them all for no apparent reason. Her announcement had been like a death sentence. You don't say that shit to a Wotage, they'll fucking go feral.
I don't belong to you all anymore, so I don't need you.
All of a sudden, rows of giant guillotines light up on the stage. They could bring their blades down on themselves like fangs, as if they were monsters in a guillotine shape. Japanese as fuck. ESL translation.
The only one I'll ever want. So with my sparkle magic, I'm gonna make this place squeaky clean.
She raised her hand and prompting the giant guillotine to jump off the stage in sync. Then they reaped her thousands of adoring fans, like combining harvesters in a paddy field. Combine harvesters. Fingers, arms, legs, and all body parts I didn't even recognize rapidly flew across the hall. Those gruesome harvesters made quick work of the audience. The hall was wrapped in the stillness of death before I could even process what I was even witnessing. She's so little. Sorry. This is metal as fuck. This is some death clock ass shit.
And now, you can have me all to yourself. I don't need anyone else. Just you.
She descended down the stage slowly and stepped towards me, walking a red carpet of viscera all the way. All of a sudden, 2 protrusions started growing slowly from her head. They looked like pitch black branches or deer antlers. Are you Lydia?
Nope, I'm Magical Lily. You really are lucky to have a sister as cute as me. This adorable little angel is all yours. Don't you wish you could just give me a big old bear hug?
Oh my god, am I gonna get raped again? I have no clue what you're talking about.
Look at this pure body. Before I got breast and became a corrupted adult. You can make me all yours if you want.
The little Lydia smiled seductively and wrapped her fingers around my own. Then all of a sudden, she shriveled up. No. I was growing bigger? I was becoming as tall as a giant with each passing second. Oh, she's got a giantism fixation. She's kinky. Hole mole. Oh, hi, Compare Birds. Welcome. Welcome. You come at an interesting time of the story. Before long, the concert hall of death looked like small as a miniature. Dunk. Thud. It was all swallowed up and locked into a cookie jar. Where was I? I found myself in a room straight out of a fairy tale. I was sitting in a chair, an afternoon tea set laying on a table before me. Oh, they're fighting over him in the dream realm. Holy shit.
Arrogant little girl. She's done it now.
Into the jar! It was her who shut the cookie jar. She pulled out duct tape seemingly out of nowhere and taped around it, around and around and around and around and around the jar. Minobe?
Nuh-uh, you can call me Ellis here.
When did I get here? All of a sudden, a large jar fell from the cupboard with a loud wham. It was different than the cookie jar, but I could tell from a glance that it was something that wasn't right about it. There was just as much duct tape around it as the other one, but this one had several kitchen knives stuck into it too. The jar shook as if something inside was trying to get my attention. Still got energy to spare, huh? She marched over to the jar with a blatant irritation. Next, she picked it up carelessly and tossed it into the cupboard and closed the door. What was that?
Nothing to do with you. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing.
Her response was curt. I could never have imagined seeing such a heartless expression on her face before today. I stood there speechless for a while until her features softened and slightly.
Hey. Hey, Suzumu. Do you ever think your day-to-day life is boring? School, our families. It's such a drag, isn't it? But things are different here. She opened a window with a smile. We must have been in a tower or something else, because far below us was an unbelievable verdant landscape out of a picture book. Villages and steeples, bridges and windmills. I felt like I'd been dumped straight into a fairy tale. Here there are dreams and adventures. Here I'm a princess and you're a prince. Every day is a holiday. Every day's a holiday. There's always new meetings and new adventures. We can have this fun world all to ourselves. Just then the cupboard clattered and shook. Whoever was trapped inside it was clearly seeking help. Suzumu? Is something in that jar in the cupboard? No. She glared at it with irritation. It was bald-faced lie, of course. Bald face? That was bold face. The fuck? So ESL. Then show me what's inside. Ooh. Suzumu! I was more stunned by the look on her face than her sudden shout. That expression was utterly unlike my dainty, laid-back upperclassman. Look, forget about what's inside. It doesn't matter. I hear a cracking sound from her head, her skull. 2 black horns, like withered branches, spouted out of it. Anyway, take another look outside. You are a boy, so I think you're gonna like this. Only her lips were smiling. Her eyes regarded me like a predator bearing its fangs. I heard something off in the distance. The earth was shaking and many people were screaming. It was like something out of a monster movie. I approached the window, looked down on the world, and noticed it was no longer idyllic landscape that I'd seen before. My monster movie comparison turned out to be right on the mark. Countless caterpillars the size of windmills creeped around the earth, devouring its world whole. The villagers fled for their lives, but were eaten one after the other. They had nowhere to run. They were nothing more than a cookie crumbs scattered on the floor for the caterpillars. Cries of agony from the insects' prey and the wailing of infants echoed across the land. This was a fairy tale, all right, one straight out of hell. Our adventure is finally about to begin, oh Prince of Moonsuit. People are suffering at the hands of monsters. The world needs a hero. Go forth on this quest with me, brave prince. We must find the Sech King who controls the beast and locate the holy sword to seal the darkness. Chuny is flop. What the hell? Forget that boring other world and go on an adventure with me. She should have heard the screams and cries of villagers. Yet she talked about all of it as though it was the start of something exciting and fun. Then the room trembled from a violent quake. Look, the adventure is coming to us. The room shook so hard it was impossible to stand. Whoa, we shaking. Oh my god, oh my god. That moment the ceiling was collapsed and something giant fell up on us. I'm shaking. It was one of those caterpillars that assaulted the world, but something even uglier. It wasn't. It was not. Huh? Where did you crawl from, you porky bastard? She called it pork, but all I saw was a hideous giant blob with the color of flesh. The blob monster roared as it sluggishly slithered towards her. She laughed sardonically at its appearance as she pulled a sharp-tipped parasol out of nowhere and stood her guard. Meat language. Meat language. I love meat language. Bo babi bo, babi be. I, the first princess of the Arcanine Minobe Kingdom, shall slay you, foul demon. Now let the adventure begin. I could tell the two were opposed to each other. Yet I didn't know who to help. Heck, I didn't even know what was going on at all. Heck. Just then the cookie jar in the cupboard clattered again. I ran over to it once I was sure she wasn't paying attention to me. I pulled the knife stuck in the jar and tore off the layers of duct tape and opened the lid. Pitch black soot spewed out and engulfed the world in darkness. This deranged series of events has left me a laughing wreck. I was taking no pleasure in any of this, naturally. Seriously, what in the world is happening here? None of it makes sense. I was in the midst of a dark snowfield. A blizzard of soot-like snow howled around me, dyeing everything a pitch black. Part of me was convinced that this had to be a really bad nightmare. In that case, I wanted to at least know what it was about. What was it trying to tell me? Before long, something came into my view through the pitch black blizzard. That large metal lump was cool to the touch. I knew that shape. It was similar to those hanging bells that they had at the temples. Just then I felt a vibration coursing through the object. Almost like someone was banging on it from the inside, begging for help. Is someone in there? His will help me. Kiko? You're in there? Let me out. Get me out of here. I grasped the bell and pulled back into it, but it didn't even budge. It was just too heavy. I looked around to see if there were any tools or people nearby, but there was nothing but a pitch black snowfield as far as the eye can see. Get me out! Get me out! I'll save you! Ka-tonk. I even stepped back and tried ramming into it, But that didn't work either. My body slamming a solid lump of metal was no different than trying to punch through a steel door. Despite that, I endured the pain and kept ramming into it over and over again, but ultimately it was pointless. I can't do it. I gasped for air as I fell to my knees. All of a sudden, I heard another voice. It was coming from above? No one can save her.
My queen Kurokami?
I surveyed my surroundings, but no one could be found. But when I looked up, I saw someone sitting on top of a bell.
It's her! Ooh, she's so cute.
The likes of you have no means with which to wipe away the sands of time. Look at her. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of shit and I'm kind of into it. Kurokami? Someone's trapped in here. Do you wish to save her? We have to. Then keep trying until you grasp the futility of your actions. Ooh, good face. Good face, ooh. Ooh. She gave me a belittling smirk from her perch on the bell. If you think you can save her, then by all means, do try. That was what her expression appeared to say. I kept looking around, but couldn't find anyone or anything that would be of any help. It was clear that Kurokami had no intention of helping either, so it was all up to me to do something. I staggered to my feet and continued ramming that bell over and over again. My shoulders creaked and ached each time, driving home just how I was accomplishing nothing but injuring my own body. Even so, I couldn't afford to stop. Yielding was not an option so long as someone was in there seeking my help. Learn from your futile struggle. Dealing with this curse and this karma is far beyond your capacity. Is that so? I don't believe that. Oh? After all, you're looking at me. You wouldn't be watching if you didn't think I could do anything about it. Deep down, perhaps you're hoping it's within my power. Suzuma, help me. My body's... Kiko. Oh, she's getting Iron Maidened in there. My body's... I couldn't tell what was going on in there, but I could clearly had no time to waste. However, I didn't know what to do. There was nothing I could do in the face of something so thick and heavy. Curse your powerlessness and leave us. The likes of you cannot hope to alter fate. Will Kiko die if this keeps up? She will be stained with an eternal curse that even death shall not suffer no release. Then I have to do something, even if it means sacrificing myself. Look at this corny motherfucker. And just then I took up form. The Susuhara divine tribute style, the soul art I've been trained in for as long as I could remember. But it was meant to be dedicated to God, not for hitting things. I punched trees, but I would never break through them. And at this moment, I was dealing with a chilly metal wall that had to be even thicker. If I punched it, my hands would break. That was unmistakable. I understood that, yet I took up my form, lowered my stance, and I readied my fist all the same. Whatever do you think you're doing? You think you can break this spell with that puny fist of yours? It's the most I can do. Up until now, I didn't understand what all of this training was for. But if I can opera up my fist to save someone, then I'll be satisfied. I calmed my mind and honed my spirit as she ridiculed me. I didn't know why, but I felt like I was meant to be here on this day. If all of this was fate, then perhaps it was destined that I would be here. Haja Kensho, crush evil and demonstrate righteous paths. I am Suzumu Suzuhara, practitioner of the Suzuhara divine tribute style. Hua! Ya! Ya! Now. I felt a whirlwind gathering and condense into my fist. That's chuny as fuck. The brilliant light leaked out of it as if I held a drop of sun in my hand. What are you? When I saw the look of bewilderment warp her facial features, I knew. This sacred fist, offered unto God, would pierce true. Nice. Impossible. As if he should. That's so fucking chuny. Everything shattered like glass that burst in radiant light. Boo. Even the bell, the Kurakami were reduced to particles and vanished into their brilliance. Okay, take two. Even the bell and Kurakami were reduced to particles and vanished into their brilliance. The soot-like blizzard scattered apart. Through the round hole in the bell, I saw Tsubakiko smeared in soot. Kiko! Kiko! Nig! Nig! She's still breathing. I brushed away the mountains of soot on her body and held her in my arms. Horns like branches were growing out of her head. Thank you, Suzumu. She's given the shiko noko 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 koshtan down. Look. She's serving up shiko noko 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 koshtan down. You're safe now. Yeah, and with this, you're all mine, aren't you? I bet they're skinwalkers, and that's why they're so obsessed with taking him over. I love you, Suzumu. So, pour all your soot into me. Huh? She spread her arms like wings and wrapped them around my body. Her claws dug into me, keeping me from escaping. And so I ended up becoming her prey? I had a hard time waking up in the morning. It took a lot of shaking from Natsu to finally break my slumber. I was seized by exhaustion and fatigue, the likes of which I'd never felt before. I couldn't muster the energy to get up. And I wasn't the only one. All the girls were in their same state as me. Jeez, you guys are so helpless. Stayed up till dawn chatting, didn't you? Sheesh. Lack of sleep, beauty fades. The teacher looks more attractive by comparison. Is that really what you want? Miss Hinagata assumed we stayed up all night. Too late. But she ultimately told us to take the day off and go home so we could take it easy. Wait, we're not going to the rummage sale? Kiko and I went home together. She looked ragged in exhaustion, but she'd never responded when I asked her if she was okay. This wasn't sleep deprivation. Last night, I had a horrible nightmare. Was it possible that we'd all shared the same dream? Say, Kiko, did you have a dream last night? I don't know. That was all she said. But I was sure of it. She had that crazy dream too. Fortunately, I was back into shape by the afternoon. However, Kiko had been suffering in her sleep with the whole time. I worried if she was having another nightmare. I recalled the dream I'd had that night before. It had toyed with me in incomprehensible ways the whole time. Yet, there was one moment where I had broken through the bell with my own will. Perhaps even that was nothing more than just a part of the dream. Then I remember Kurokami. She looked shocked at that moment. I'd done something unexpected and wrecked the dream's established rules. Oh, hello. Hi. Mom? Is Dad around? There was no way I could fight back against the nightmares. But that hadn't been a dream. I knew it. It was some sort of experience that we all shared. Then could be resisted. And I had fought back. Though I felt I was grasping at straws. I told my dad everything. The Suzuhara divine tribute style is a sacred thing dedicated unto God. If what you saw wasn't a dream, but something brought about by an evil force, then you have the means to drive it away. To train in the divine tribute style is to offer dedication to God every single day. Thanks to your dedication, your body may have developed the power to crush this evil. How can I save Kiko? Keep your presence of mind and continue training. Doing so will purify your body and force evil gnawing away at her to disperse. All right. I cleansed myself, changed clothes, and began training in the yard. Could I really save her this way? No, I couldn't allow myself to think that. I had to keep my mind clear. Kiko wasn't doing well. Like Miss Hinagata, her parents believed she was just exhausted from staying up all night. I knew the truth. This wasn't something so simple as a cold or sleep deprivation. That nightmare-like something was still eating away at her. And though we all had the same dream, it got better rather quickly. Something only I possessed must have abated it. And if I could obtain that through this, perhaps I could save her. I emptied my mind and focused on training longer than usual. We out here punching trees, gang. Kiko, how are you feeling? I knocked, but there was no answer. I tried turning the doorknob and I found it wasn't locked. She said earlier that she'd locked it later, meaning she hadn't gotten out of bed once since then. I quietly entered to find Kiko fast asleep. Her breathing is labored. Kiko. She didn't answer. The only responses I got were her pained breaths and the occasional groan. There is no doubt about it, she was still trapped in that nightmare. What could I do? I purified my body and I trained. If the power to crush evil dwelt in me because of that, then I figured I should be able to use it by now. I gently placed my palm on her forehead. Just then I felt something akin to vertigo. The room was pitch black. There was nowhere that could be producing any light. Yet I felt something like a brilliant light slowly fill it up. Kiko let out a heavy breath. It was different from the labored breathing of before. That breathing was clearly a sigh of relief. Kiko. Suzumu. Chunin tree punchers rise up. The beads of sweat still clung to her face, but the pain etched into her features had faded. She slowly took my hand and lovingly placed it onto her cheek. Oh my god, cheek mentioned. Cheek, are you still here? Mentioned? Cheeks mentioned. Thank you. I don't remember it very well, but I was having an awful dream. Yeah, I know. And then you showed up in the dream and saved me. Oops, I punched my mic. Shots time. Once you arrived, all that fear and misery melted into the light and disappeared. Ooh. Thank you. Thank you, Suzumu. I tried to move my hand back, but then she frantically grabbed it. Don't let go. I feel so much calmer with your hand there. Okay. Kiko nuzzled her cheek against my hand like a cat for a while, and afterwards... Hey Suzumu, I've been getting a lot of bad daydreams for a long time now. And the one that I had that day I picked you up at the station? was having this really bad daydream while I was waiting for
そうだ
you.
ったんだ。
I see.
今思えばあの日もスズムに助けられた気がする。
Now that I think about it, you might have saved me back then, too.
白い綺麗な光の中からやってきて私を助けてくれた気がするの。
I feel like you came out of this beautiful white light and rescued me.
スズムが来てからかな。気持ち悪い夢とかをほとんど見なくなったのは。
Come to think of it, I've barely had any bad dreams ever since you came to town.
こうして手を当ててもらってて私確信するんだ。
And now that I've felt your hand on my cheek, I'm sure of
スズ
it.
ムにはきっと不思議な力があるんだね。
You must have some mysterious powers, Suzumu.
キコちゃんを悩ませる気持ち悪い夢の正体はわからないけれど、
I don't know what the truth is behind your nightmares,
僕が
Kiko.
修行している神前武術は神様に捧げる神聖な力が宿るものなんだって。
Well, my father said that the divine tribute style possesses a sacred power dedicated to God.
その修行のおかげで僕には幾ばくかの覇者の力が宿っているのかもしれないって父さんが。
And that, thanks to my training, I may have the power to crush
や
evil.
っぱりスズムはすごいね。
You really are amazing, Suzumu. This confirmed my suspicions. Something evil was tormenting her, and I had had the power to relieve it. I'd been training for as long as I could remember. Not even once did I question what it was all for. And for the first time, I felt like I understood. Perhaps it had all been for this particular time.
ちょっと納得かな。スズムってすごい清らかな感じだもん。
I think I understand a little. You feel so pure.
汚れとか全然ない感じ。だから悪いものも退散しちゃうんだろうね。
You don't seem corrupt at all. Maybe that's why you can make the bad things go away.
私スズムに会えてよかった。
I'm glad I met you.
スズムに出会えてから毎日がどんどんハッピーハッピーになっていったもん。
Every day has been super, super happy since you got here.
そうなら僕も嬉しいな。
If that's true, then I'm happy too. Yesterday, Kurokami had swatted me away when I tried helping her. Then she called me corrupt. Kiko claimed that wasn't the case. Yet, for some reason, Kurokami's words weighed heavily on me.
スハラに近づきすぎれば不幸が訪れる。
If you get too close to Susuhara, he will bring you misfortune. She said that loud and clear. Kiko said it was thanks to me. She'd managed to wake from that nightmare. But how did I know it wasn't my fault that she had had those dreams to begin with? On that day, Kiko had announced that the LCSC, that she and I were going out to the LCSC. I could tell that earned her a great deal of ire from the other girls. The atmosphere had been so tense after that. Natsu had even commented that it was like they were possessed by something. Was Kurokami right? Did I bring misfortune upon them just by getting close? Nothing made sense. At any rate, I couldn't think of anything to do but stay close to her like this. Just what is happening here? And what could I do? Though Kiko's condition had improved a little, she still wasn't fully better. My power was probably not to cure, but to provide temporary relief. She was staying home from school today and would be going to the hospital. Kiko was still suffering a bit, but she was doing much better than before. They'd probably give her a checkup at the hospital. A strange thought came to me. They would probably give her some safe generic diagnosis like a cold. But I had a feeling that what had happened to Kiko, that thing we'd experienced that could only be likened to a nightmare, had to be something that couldn't be explained by medical science. Put that thing away. We're having serious story time. Put that shit away. Hey there. Alright, no. Hey there! You feeling better?
僕はね。でも、キコちゃんはまだ。
I am, but Kiko's,
不中毒ってわけでもねえだろうな。一体何だってんだ
I doubt it's food poisoning or something like that. What could it be?
社長コブの他の人は大丈夫なのかな
I wonder if the rest of the LCSC is okay.
メールしてみっか
I'll text them. With a practiced air, Natsu sent a text to the LCSC group chat inquiring about the club members' conditions. A little while later, he had gotten responses from Mrs. Hinagata.
見延さんと布川さんもお休みだそうです。厚田君と鈴原君の体調はどうですか
Minobe and Nunakawa will be taking the day off. How are you and Suzuhara feeling?
俺はへっちゃらだぜ
I am A-okay.
僕も、もう今は大丈夫って送ってくれる
Let her know I'm alright as well. It's honest, I'm just being silly. Don't worry about it. Gotcha!
夏くんはメール打つのいつ見ても早いな
You sure are fast at texting.
数々のデュエルで鍛えた指さばきの賜物よ
It's a result from my many fierce duels. Online Yu-Gi-Oh matches. Miss Hinagata eventually replied, Can you come to the infirmary after school, Suzuhara? I'd like to check on your condition. We're gonna get some Teacher Punani time. Let's go. Once last period ended, I headed to the infirmary.
鈴原君の体調はどう
How are you holding up, Suzuhara?
僕はあの日の昼にはもう大丈夫でしたでもキコちゃんは
I was better by that afternoon, but Kiko's still...
悪い夢にうなされているような感じ
suffering, like she's having bad dreams.
はい
Yeah.
僕もあの夜何かとても気持ちの悪い夢にうなされた気がします
I think I had a very bad dream that night too.
キコちゃんも悪夢にうなされていたと言ってた
Kiko said she already had a nightmare. Oh, also had a nightmare.
きっ
But
とミノベ先輩もリリアちゃんも
I'm sure it's the same for Minobe and Lydia too.
症状はみんな同じよ
Everyone's symptoms are the same.
悪い夢にうなされて苦しんで
They're all suffering from nightmares. Miss Hinagata had apparently just gone to visit them all. That included Kiko, of course. There she learned they were all plagued by the same symptoms.
病気か何かですか
Is this a sickness or something?
こんなことを言うとおかしいと思われるかもしれないんですけど
This might sound crazy to you, but I want you to hear me out.
何
What is it?
僕にはひょっとしたら悪夢を和らげる力があるのかも
I might have the power to ease nightmares. Huh? Miss Hinagata gaped in surprise. She's gaping. She probably hadn't been expecting that.
どうしてそう思う
What makes you think that?
僕が修行している神前武術は覇者の力を宿すと父が
My father says divine tribute style, the martial arts I train in, bears the power to crush evil.
親善武術
Divine tribute style? I gave Miss Hinagata a simple explanation. That the Susuhara divine tribute style had the goal of offering dedication unto God. That it granted one the power to crush evil for that purpose. And that when I tried it on Kiko, it alleviated her suffering a little.
あの時のキコちゃんにお世辞を言える余裕なんてなかったと思います。
I don't think she was in any state to be flattering
彼
me.
女は心から僕の力で悪夢が晴らされたと信じてた。
She truly believed I drove away her nightmare with my power.
彼女のお世辞でもなく僕のうぬぼれでもないならば
And if this isn't flattery from her or my own conceit,
そういう力が宿っているように思います。
then I believe I truly possess the power. Such an ability.
どうして鈴原君をシャチホコ部に招いたか知ってる？
Do you know why I invited you to the LCSC? Huh? No?
私もなの。私もアルミアさんたちと同じく。
She's a hime! Oh my god, the teacher's a hime! Can I get a yippee? We get a hag hime. Fuck yeah. Because the same happened to me, like Harumiya and others, I also frequently suffer from bad daydreams.
成人してからだいぶマシになったけどね。
It's gotten a lot better since I grew up, but I still get them from time to time.
あの日もね。久しぶりに
Yippee! We get a hag hime. I'm so excited. One day, I was having the worst daydream I'd had for a long time.
その時白い暖かな光に満たされ
But then,
悪夢から目覚めさせられたの。
a warm white light appeared and woke me from my nightmare. Huh?
まさか
Wait, you don't
その時
mean...
保健室に入ってきたのがあなたと敦田君よ。
And it was the moment you and Atsuta entered the infirmary.
あんな経験は初めてだった。人にで悪夢を晴らす力があるのよね。
And that was the first time something like that had happened. I've never believed people could have the power to drive away nightmares.
だから私はその力を確かめたくてあなたたち二人をシャチホコ部に誘ったのよ。
But I wanted to confirm my suspicions, so I asked you two to join the LCSC.
最初は敦田君にその力があるかと思ったの。
At first, I assumed Atsuta had the power.
彼の暑苦しいまでの賑やかさ、そういうものには悪いものを払う力が少しはない。
He's a fun guy who could really lighten up the room. Someone like that has a bit of a power to drive bad things away.
でもそれだけのことで悪夢を払えるわけがない。
But alone, that couldn't possibly be enough.
鈴原君の親善武術の話を聞いて確信したわ。
And when you told me about that divine tribute style just now, my suspicions were
あ
confirmed.
なたには悪夢を払う力があるのよ。
You have the power to drive away nightmares.
僕はどうすればいいんでしょう。
What should I do?
私とあなたの仮説を確かめるには試す他はないのね。
We have no other choice. We need to test if our hypothesis is correct.
試すって。
Test how?
行くわよ。みんなの家に。
Sparks, you have a good night. Thank you for coming. Mwah. Let's go visit everyone.
あなたがお見舞いすることでみんなの症状を軽くできるかもしれない。
If you want to see them, their symptoms may abate slightly.
もしできたなら
And if that happens,
できたなら
then what?
すごい朗報。シャチホコ部。そう、ハッピー。
Well, then great news. Then the LCSC is so happy. We went in Miss Hinagata's car to visit the others. She seemed a bit excited.
先生
Miss Hinagata.
何？
Yeah?
シャチホコ部って何なんですか。
Exactly what is the LCSC?
社会奉仕の部活という建前ですが、さっきの先生の感じだと 何か違う気がします。
Officially, it's the local community service club, but I have a feeling it's about something else, judging by your behavior.
先生もキコちゃんも悪夢を見やすい体質だと言っていました。
You mentioned that you and Kiko tend to have a lot of nightmares.
ひょっとしたら美濃部先輩もリリアちゃんもそうなんじゃないですか。
Then is it the same for Minobe and Lydia too? A local community service club would normally be made public and attract a lot of students, but that wasn't the case with the LCSC. It was a secret club that only those with Miss Hinagata's invitation could join.
そうね。もし鈴原君が私の期待する通りの力を持つ人なら
That's a good question to ask, but if you have the power I'm hoping
近いう
for,
ちに全てを話さなければならないでしょうね。
then I'll likely have to tell you everything soon.
今は話せないんですか。
So you can't tell me now?
私の頭がおかしいんじゃないかって思われたら
I hate for you to think of me as a nut job.
先生、あれは本当に悪夢なんですか。
Miss Hinagata, was that really a nightmare?
悪夢としか知覚できないと言うべきでしょうね。
Perhaps a better way of putting it is that I can only be perceived as one.
つまり悪夢ではない何か。
So it's something else altogether?
私は少なくともそう思っているわ。
That's what I believe, at least.
でも
Hi,
悪
Lexi.
夢と思っていた方が
Welcome.
気は楽よ。
But it's a little healthier to think of them as nightmares.
教えてください。一体何なんですか。
Just what are they? Please tell me.
神前武術という神聖な儀式で和らげることができると理解している鈴原君はもう想像がついてるんじゃない？
Typing. But if you know that you can use this sacred ritual known as the divine tribute style to relieve them, then you should have an idea, shouldn't you?
今ここでしている話は先生と鈴原君だけの秘密よ。
Let's keep this little conversation between you and me, okay?
こんな話を大真面目にしてるなんて教頭先生に知られたら大変なんだから。
If the vice principal found out I took stuff like this seriously, I'd be in big trouble. Miss Hinagata parked the car on the street lined with old public housing buildings. Apparently, Minobe's apartment was in one of those.
お昼には起きてくれたんだけど今はどうかしら。
She was up this morning, but things might be different now. Miss Hinagata pressed the doorbell several times until Minobe's voice finally came through the intercom. She hadn't been ignoring us. That was just how long she'd needed to get out of bed.
スズムが来るって分かってたらシャワー浴びてもうちょっと可愛い服に着替えたのにな。
If I'd known Suzumu was coming, then I could have taken a shower and put on cuter clothes.
具合はどう？寝てた？
How are you feeling? Can you sleep?
たところで気持ちの悪い夢を見るだけだから無理やり起きてた。
All I get are nightmares when I sleep, so I'm forcing myself to stay awake.
最近ので今回のが一番辛いかも。
This one might have been the worst one yet.
ここまでひどいの初めて。
It's the first time it's been this bad.
それで今度はスズムがお見舞い？
Anyway, what's up? You come to check up on me too, Suzumu? Minobe led us into her place. When I saw the exhaustion etched into her face, I was sure. It was exactly the same with Kiko. She had been plagued with the nightmares since the last night. No, the night before that.
鈴原君はどうやって春宮さんを？
Suzuhara, what do you do with Harumiya?
キコちゃんの時は
Well,
こうやって手を
with her, I kind of just took my hand like this and What are you doing? Just relax for a second. I placed my hand on Minobe's forehead as she laid in bed. I got the same feeling I did with Kiko. The feeling of a brilliant white light filling everything. How's that? What was that? I don't get it. When Suzuman touched my forehead, that horrible feeling just poofed away.
よかった。やっぱり聞いたんだ。
Thank goodness. It really does work.
やっぱり鈴原君には不思議な力が宿ってるんだわ。
Amazing. You really do have powers, Susahara.
どういうこと？
What are you talking about?
詳しくはわからないけれど、彼には悪夢を払う力があるのよ。
I don't know the details, but he has the power to drive away our nightmares. Huh. I see.
やっぱり鈴間は王子様なんだな。
So you really are Prince Suzuman.
感じますか？白い光のようなもの。
Did you just feel something like white light?
感じる。
Yeah.
それに身を委ねて体を楽にしていてください。
Please just give yourself over to it and rest. Her house is disgusting. Look at all the garbage. She's just like me for real. Kiku had at least recovered enough to go to the hospital for herself. She still didn't look fully cured, but at least she was better than when she was trapped in the world of nightmares. Oh yeah, her parents are dead. Or gone, or whatever. I forget what happened to her parents. Or her mom's an asshole, that's what it was. Her mom's an alcoholic asshole. This mysterious power could heal her as well.
ふわっとした感じ。覚えてるな。
I feel like I'm floating.
初めて鈴間と会った時がそうだった。
Like I did the first time I met
私は
you.
廊下で嫌な白昼夢で眠ろうとしてた。
I was in the hallway lost in a bad
その時
daydream.
鈴
Did you hear
間
that
の
teeny
声を
tiny
か
burp?
けたら
It was so teeny
私の
tiny.
ライトがふわーって晴れて
But then you called me, and that horrible feeling just whooshed away.
そんな経験今までに一度もなかったから
I'd never felt anything like that before.
運命の人なのかなって思った。
It made me wonder if you were the one for me.
そうしたらシャチホコ部でもう一度出会って
And then, when we met again in the LCSC,
この人は本当に運命の私の国の王子様になってくれるんじゃないかなって
I felt like you could really become the prince of my kingdom, that we were really destined to meet. She regained enough strength to talk again, thank goodness. I kept my palm on her forehead for a while longer. Before long, she fell into a tranquil slumber. By then, most of the color had returned to her face, and she seemed peaceful. I gently pulled the covers over her.
回復してくれたかしら。
I wonder if she'll recover now.
僕が触れている間は具合がいいようですが、
It
離れ
seems
るとそれも薄れる
Shut
み
up.
たいです。
It seems they do well when I'm touching them, but it weakens when I leave. I see.
でもハルミヤさんの今日の具合昨日よりはずっといいんでしょ？
But Harumiya was doing much better than she was yesterday, right?
はい。あれでも昨日よりはまだ。
Yeah, she may not be at school, but much better, sure.
素晴らしいわ。これは本当に素晴らしいことよ。鈴原君。
That's amazing. It really is, Susuhara. I headed for Radia's house next. It was a notably elegant house in the residential district. She must have still been suffering from nightmares too. But I had the power to heal her. This feels good. How is it? A little better now?
すごい楽になります。
I feel great.
一生おでこに貼り付けてたいくらい。
So much that I wish I can glue Susuhara's hand to my head forever.
かわいそうに。ずっと辛い夢を見続けていたんだね。
Poor thing. You've been having terrible nightmares this whole time, haven't you?
私って昔から夢見が悪いたちみたいで、
Yeah, I've been prone to having bad dreams for a long time now.
最近は治ったかななんて思ってたんですけど、
I thought it got away recently,
今までで一番ひどい。
but this was the worst one yet.
もう大丈夫だよ。僕にはそれを和らげる力があるから。
You're alright. I have the power to erase them.
ですよね。
Ease them. I have the power to ease them. I had an R. What the fuck?
先輩の手に
Hard R out of nowhere.
It's so strange. Why does your hand hold so much
普段
power?
の稽古の賜物としか言えないよ。
All I can say it's a result from my everyday training.
シャチホコ部を解散して、これからは裾原君の指導で親善武術部を始めようかしらね。
Maybe I should disband the LCSC and start at the Divine Tribute Style Club under Suzuhara's guidance instead.
ありがとう、先輩。
The power to heal her.
本当に嬉しいです。
Thank you, Suzuhara. I'm really glad you came to visit.
私が悪い夢見をなさいなら、助けに来てくれますか？
Will you come and help me whenever I have more bad dreams?
必ず。
Yeah, definitely.
約束ですよ。
That's a promise. You better mean that. Nydia's complexion improved as she drifted off to sleep. Nydia's mother, who came in with a tray of tea, was also happy to see her daughter was doing better. There was only one more left. Kurokami must have been suffering from nightmares too. I have a feeling Kurokami is who's causing all of
黒
this.
髪さんですね。
Kurokami is last, isn't she? Yeah,
彼女が一番ひどいの。
hers are the worst.
彼女にもあなたの力が通じるなら、これはすごいことだわ。
If your powers work on her, it'll be more than just
そう
impressive.
いえば、鈴原君って珍しい名字よね。
Come to think of it, your surname is rather unusual. あ
そうですね。あまり他では聞いたことがないです。
I suppose so. I haven't heard of anyone else with it.
鈴を払うと書いて、鈴原。
Susuhara, written like susu as in soot, and hara as in harau, or to drive away. In other words, to drive the soot away.
春宮さんとは確か遠い親戚の関係って言ってたわよね。
You said you were a distant relative of Harumiya's, didn't you?
ひょっとして、
Distant.
鈴だ
They're
と
second
その
cousins.
時代にご親戚が
Distant.
住んでいたと。
They're second cousins who want to fuck. Perhaps your ancestor lived in Susura or somewhere nearby?
どうでしょう。親に聞いてみないとわからないです。
I wouldn't know. I'd have to ask my
こ
parents.
の町の名の鈴だ。大昔は鈴の田んぼと書いて鈴だと読んだらしいね。
You know, our town's name is currently written as Fields of Hope, but they say a long time ago the Susu part was written as Soot instead. In other words, the Fields of Soot.
そしてあなたの名字は鈴を払うと書いて鈴原。
And your name's Susuhara, to drive away the soot.
何の話かわかりません。
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
私もよ。
Me neither.
あなたは一体何者なのかしら。先生、興味が湧いてきたわ。
Who on earth are you? You've certainly piqued my curiosity. I came to this town to attend high school. I'd always been told that once I graduated middle school, I'd begin living on my own, away from my parents. I heard that was a part of the training. I ended up at the Susuda in Susura where the Harumiyas would take care of me, but now I felt like I'd been guided here by some hand of fate. As Miss Hinagata said, Susura's name was originally written as Field of Soot, and my surname had meant to drive the soot away. It certainly seemed fitting, at least. At first I thought Miss Hinagata had invited me to the LCSC on a whim, but now that I knew, she'd done it intentionally. Furthermore, I'd learned that the LCSC was comprised entirely of kids who were plagued by a nightmare all the time, and the divine tribute style had the power to ease their nightmares. Was it all a coincidence, fate, or had I been brought here under someone else's design? I had no idea, but there was something only I could do, so I had to do it. And the only one left was Toei Kurakami. She must have been suffering from those nightmares since that day too.
こんにちは。須田高校の雛形と申します。
Hi, I'm Hinagata from Susuda High School.
トエさんに面会したいのですが。
I'd like to see if Toei is, if that's alright. We asked around at the shrine's office and learned that Kurokami had been seen by the doll memorial hall. Miss Hinagata had mentioned that she had it the worst of all, but physically she had at least appeared to be doing better than the others.
人形供養だ
The doll memorial hall.
岩井本神社は人形供養の神社としても有名なのよ。
Iwaimoto's famous for being a doll memorial
黒
shrine.
髪さんはいつも日本人形を抱いていますよね
Kurokami is always carrying around that Japanese doll, isn't she?
手放すことができないの。
That's true. It's like she can't let go of it.
どういうことですか
What do you mean?
いたわ。トエちゃん。
There she is. Toe! She was sitting in the doll memorial hall amidst the rows of thousands of dolls. The way she sat in the middle of them made her look like she was their master. Her eyes were shut. Perhaps she was sleeping. At the very least, it didn't look like she was being haunted by nightmares. Hinagata. She gave Miss Hinagata a blank stare, as if wondering why she'd come to visit twice in the same day. Her features hardened as she noticed me.
すすは
Susahara,
ら。何をしに来た。
why are you here?
聞いて。彼にはすごい力があることが分かったの。
Listen to this. I find out he has this incredible power.
それ以上近づくな。
Don't get any closer.
すすはらの汚れが苦しい。
Susahara's corruption hurts. Huh? With the other girls, my touch or even my mere presence had eased their nightmares. However, with her, the closer I got, the greater in pain she grew. Did she hate me? Or was I really as corrupt as she thought? She had been chatting with the rest of us that night of the sleepover, hadn't she? She was even closer to me then and responded to me like anyone else would. Yet at this moment, it was as though the very sight of me brought her pain.
すすはらくんは汚れてなんかないわよ。むしろ清らかなくらい。
Susahara isn't corrupt. He's rather pure, in
彼は
fact.
親善武術の稽古をしてるんですって。それがきっと彼に悪いものを払う力を与えてるのよ。
He says he's training in the divine tribute style. That must be giving him the power to drive away evil.
親善。
Divine tribute, huh?
論より証拠よ。きっと効果があるわ。今よりずっと楽になるはず。
You know what they say, the proof is in the pudding. I'm sure it'll do you good. You'll feel much better.
だから騙されたと思って彼の手に触れてみて。
Just try it. Let him place his hand on you.
き
I
ない。
can't. Go.
黒髪さん僕にはその辛さを和らげる力があるかもしれないんだ
Kurokami, I might have the power to ease your suffering.
ルナされ
Stay away. Leave.
お前の姿が見えなくなるところへされ
Just leave until I can see you no more.
辛いのはわかるけど落ち着いて。彼には本当に不思議な力が。
I know it hurts, but please calm down. He really does have...
何度も言わせるな
How many times do I have to tell you?
スハラの汚れがスースが強すぎる
Suzuhara's corruption. His soot. It's too strong.
早く消えろ
Hurry. Go away. Go away. G. Kurokami covered her face with her hands as though she were about to claw it off. Just then her long black hair danced with the whirlwind. It looked as though that wind had come from her.
黒髪さん
Kurokami,
お前が
I
欲しい
want you. Huh?
抱いて
Take me.
スハラ
Suzuhara.
足を
She gonna rape me again? Oh no.
抱いて
Take me. All of a sudden, there was a loud snap. For a moment, I'd wondered if the branch-like horns were sprouting from her head. But I was wrong. Little pieces were flying off the countless dolls surrounding her. Crack, crack, pop, pop. They were the dolls' heads. The heads of the dolls encircling Kurokami burst off one by one. One of them landed right at my feet. Away, calm down.
スハラ
Suzuhara,
注ぎ込んで
fill me.
何を
What are you saying?
スハラの真っ黒なす
With your pitch black soot.
私の中に
Ooh, nice
全
expression.
部注ぎ込んで
Pour all of it into me. Look at her, she's so cute. Ah! I had no clue what she was talking about. Her face was eerily seductive, as bewitching as a spider approaching its prey. It didn't seem to me she was saying those things of her own volition. I could only imagine something evil was possessing her and making her say them. And perhaps I could save her? Stop it.
落ち着いて黒髪さん僕には助けられるかもしれない
Calm down, Kurokami. I might be able to help. I ran into the hall without removing my shoes when all of a sudden there was a loud bang. The heads of the dolls I approached burst off all at once. Huh? I had no idea what had happened, but my heart was struck with an impression. The countless dolls were glaring at me with a single emotion: rejection. I stopped in my place, and then I stepped into quicksand of their making. Deep down, I could feel it in my bones. If I went any closer, I'd break not just the dolls, but her too.
黒髪さん
Kurokami,
救いたい
I want to save you.
僕はどうすればいいんだ
What do I need to do?
遅い
Too late.
お前
You're
は遅い
too late.
何が
Late?
遅いんだい
Late for what? 1,000 years. Too late. All of a sudden, she looked up at the ceiling and collapsed into the swarm of dolls. Toy? Huh? I couldn't move. My mere presence had made her collapse. I feared that if I got any closer or touched her, I might break her for real.
Oh, it's feeling kind of end gamey. We called the people from the shrine's office to help. Her father came running over and brought her to the house. All I could do was stand dumbfounded at the edge of the trees. Miss Hinagata talked with Kurakami's father, but he reprimanded her with a stern voice and demanded that she never pull a stunt like that again. I couldn't blame him. Up until just now, Kurakami didn't look as though she had it as bad as the rest of the girls. Yet she fainted when I tried to approach her against her wishes. It's all my fault. Don't blame yourself. I'm the one who deserves it. I was the one who got in your head that you might be able to do something with your power. Her suffering's on me. This all happened because I tried running over to her. It's my fault. My windows are rattling. It's so windy outside. You know, back there, I believed that if you touched her, she'd be saved. I was so sure of it. But I never could have expected any of that to happen. You and Toei got hurt, thanks to my recklessness. Just forget about today. I'm so sorry. When I saved Kiko and the others, I was convinced I had the power to drive away evil. I'd believed that my years of training in the divine tribute style had granted me that amazing power. I was sure that I could save her with that power as well. But it was just Kurakami. It's just as Kurakami had said. I was corrupt. It's probably a blizzard, if anything. It was relatively warm, and typically when it's warm and cloudy, it gets snowy. Am I really corrupt? I'm really corrupt, aren't I? Don't think about that. But I managed to save Kiko and the others. So why did I fail with Kurokami? Because Toei is from the main family, so the density of her soot and circumstances must be different from the others. Cleanse, clean, magical lily cleansing power, soot. Kurokami mentioned that. She talked about my pitch black soot. What is that about? It means more than it sounds, doesn't it? You also told me that Susuda used to be written as Field of Soot. Just what is this soot? I helped you out today, can't you tell me? It's a long story. Let's save it for another day. Does next Sunday work? I'll call you. Miss Hinagata dropped me off at my apartment complex. She'd promised to tell me everything. In hindsight, nothing leading up to this day felt like chance. Even if they were coincidences to me, I believed that it was all the work of fate. How could I save them? Was I being too arrogant? Was I truly corrupt beings whose presence brought misfortune to all of them?
You're black. Your soot is black. You're black. You mustn't be with this man.
素原に近づきすぎれば
If you get too close to Susuhara, he will bring you misfortune. Kurakami's words played in the back of my mind. Was I guided here to save them from something evil? Or was I a cursed being making sport of them? I didn't know. I couldn't tell just what I was anymore. Kiko appeared to be doing better. At the moment, it was more like she was suffering from a bad cold. She'd recovered enough to force a smile.
遅かったね
You're late. Sorry.
平方先生と一緒に他の子たちのところへお見舞いに。
I went and visited the others with Miss
ちょっ
Hinagata.
と嫉妬しちゃうかな私だけへのお見舞いだったらよかったのに
I'm actually kind of jealous. I sort of wish you only gone to visit me.
でもみんな少しは辛いのが和らいだように見えたよ。
But they all look like they're feeling a little better.
鈴には悪いのを追い払っちゃう素敵な力があるからね
That's because you have all the power to drive away the bad things. Yet I failed to save Kurokami with that power. If Kiko was any indicator, Minobe and Nydia would also be back to normal within a few days. Perhaps they'd be well enough to go back to school by tomorrow. At least I'd managed to save 3. That was right. There was a silver lining. I didn't want to believe that I was corrupted. My mere presence brought everyone misfortune. I didn't want to believe that. Hi, Mocha. Welcome, welcome. That night I called my dad. I figured he might know something. But he didn't know that Susura had originally been written as Field of Soot. Furthermore, he was furious that Kurokami's claim that I was corrupted, saying no one who trained under the divine tribute style could be corrupted. My father wasn't two-faced, he was no liar, meaning he really didn't know anything. Once I hung up, I noticed I'd had a call from Kiko. I called her back, and just as she picked up right away.
長い電話だったね誰
That was a long phone call. Who was it?
家に電話してたんだよ。いろいろ聞きたいことがあって。
I called my parents. I had some questions for them. I see.
本当に
Is that true? She's jealous. Does she have lead poisoning? The only other VN CG that I've seen at this angle was about lead poisoning. Tag me the VN. I'm curious. We all got a little bit of lead poisoning. Huh?
嘘なんかつかないよ。
Yeah, I wouldn't lie.
ごめんねごめんね
Yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
ギリ他の女の子とずっと電話してるのかと思って
I figured you were on the phone with some other girl.
女の嫉妬って見苦しいよね反省
Jealousy is an ugly, ugly look, yeah? I need to be better.
なんで嫉妬なんかするの？
Why would you be jealous?
私と進って付き合ってるわけでしょ
Because we're dating, right?
深夜のプライベートな時間に電話とかできるってのは彼女の特権だと
I believe that phone calls in the dead of the night should be something only your girlfriend gets to do.
そうだね。他の女の子と長話をしてたら、
That's
なんだか面
true.
白くないよね。
It wouldn't be good if I spent so long talking to another girl.
その一方で
We
プライベートな時間を自分だけ
We
が
who
侵食してもいいっていうのもおごりだと思うわけ
Full Metal Damon Motomasa. I've seen you mention that in Pafu's chat. You really ride or die for that shit. Not on the other hand. But on the other hand, I believe it's selfish to eat into somebody else's free
自分
time.
は誰と電話したってどう過ごしたっ
should be free to do whatever you want with it. It's wrong for me to want to monopolize that.
恋人同士ってそういうのあるよね。
That's what it means to be a couple, doesn't it?
でも僕はなんだかそういうのはおかしいなって思うんだ。
But I think there's something strange about that.
お互いより楽しい人生を作るために一緒になったんでしょ？
I mean, we gotten together to enrich in our lives, didn't we?
だよね。なのに一緒になった後の方が気苦労が多いんじゃおかしいよね。
I know, right? It's so weird that I've been worrying so much more after we got together.
つまるところ、私が鈴間を信頼していない証拠なわけだし。
I mean, that just sounds like I don't trust
も
you.
っと大人になって素敵な彼女になる。
I need to work on being more mature to become a Suteki girlfriend. Oh, wonderful girlfriend. What's up with my phone? I checked it to find that I had an incoming call from Lydia, but I was talking with Kiko at the moment, so I wasn't in the position to just pick it up.
どうしたの？
What's up?
リリアちゃんから電話みたい。
It looks like Lilia is calling me?
なんだろうね。後でメールで聞いてみるよ。
I wonder what she wants. I'll just text her after. You don't have to. Huh?
どうせ大した用事じゃない。こんな遅い時間にかけてくる。
She's going yandere. What the fuck? I doubt it's a big deal. She shouldn't be calling you this late at night anyway. It's rude. Kiko's voice was stone cold, like someone else had taken over the phone. The sound sent shivers down my spine.
鈴間がお見舞いに来てくれたって聞かれてるんだよ。
She's getting full of herself just because you went to visit
自
her.
分だけのとこに来てくれたとでも思ってんのかな。
Did you really think?
そうだね。
Wait, did you really think you went to visit her alone? How naive.
あの子、芸能人でだけあって、私たちと生きてる世界が違う。
It's because she's in the entertainment industry. She lives a totally different world from us.
あの子が何を言っても、あまり真に受けない方が。
Hi, JLo. Me too. Me too. I don't think you should take anything she says seriously.
そもそもアイドルなんて気のありそうなふりをして自分に恋愛を錯覚させるプロってことでしょ。
Besides, idols are professional fakes. They'll do whatever it takes to make people fall for them.
ズムのこと珍しいタイプだから。
Fuck yeah, it's honesty too. Fuck yeah.
聞いたもん。
She talks behind your back. She said she just wanted to tease you because you were an unusual person.
男に貢がせることを小学校の時から仕事にしてきたような子だよ。生きてる世界が違いすぎるよ。
Savage. She's a girl who's been working since grade school in a job financed by men. Our worlds are way too
で
different.
も鈴間は男の子だからついつい騙されちゃうようなことがあるかもしれない。
Or maybe she doesn't even realize that she's tricking you. She just does it out of habit because you're a boy.
だから私のいないところであの子と話をしたりメールをしたりしちゃう。
So, can't you talk to her? Or so you can't talk to her or text her when I'm not
約
around.
束して。
Promise? I didn't want to believe Kiko would say those kind of things about Lydia. And naturally, I didn't want to believe Lydia prided herself into tricking people either.
僕を信じてほしいな。
I want you to trust me.
僕は今キコちゃんとお付き合いをしてるんだよ。
Right now, the two of us are going out.
誤解を招くようなことをしてキコちゃんを悲しませるようなことは
I would never do anything that would cause misunderstandings between us. I never want to make you sad like that. Huh?
ごめんね、鈴間。
I'm sorry,
こ
Suzumu.
れって鈴間が悪いわけじゃないし、だから鈴間がそんなに申し訳なさそうにするのはおかしいよ。
It's not like this is your fault, so you shouldn't be feeling guilty about
だっ
it.
てあの子が鈴間に興味を持つのはそれだけ鈴間が魅力的な証拠だもん。
Idols would never do that. They're very pure, very real, very say so, okay? I mean, the fact that she's taken interest in you just goes to show how attractive you
その
are.
鈴間を虫から守るのは彼女の務めだと思う。だから鈴間 なくていい。
It's my job as your girlfriend to protect you from mosquitoes like that. So you don't have to worry about a thing.
私が頑張るから。
Because I'll work my hardest.
頑張るって
I'm sorry, what was that?
こっちの話。鈴も忘れて。
Just talking to myself. Forget it. Just going a little bonkers. A little bit of wackus bonkers. Wackus bonkers in the house. For real. I never could imagine such a hollow laughter from Kiko. The two of us were only separated by the thin wall. I could hear some sort of sound coming from her room. Whack, whack. It sounded like something kicking the bed or something.
キコ
Kiko?
ちゃん
She's losing it, bros. Or she's jacking it aggressively on the other side of that wall. What do you think of this rhythm? Do you think she's jorking it? She's panting. I could hear labored breathing. Oh my god, she's jerking it. So I couldn't tell her. I definitely couldn't tell her that I just received a text from Minobe.
じゃあ今夜はこれで切るね。おやすみ。
Okay, I'm gonna hang up for the night. Good night, Suzumu.
おやすみ
Yeah, good night. My phone shook as soon as I hung up. I'd gotten a text from Lydia this time. I was afraid to check what it was and what it said. Kiko was just on the other side of this wall. I didn't know how she'd take it if she learned that I'd read texts from both of them. I couldn't imagine it at all. No, I was too afraid to imagine it. Just then I heard a thud from the next room, so loud that it even shook my own a little. I could hear her indignant roars through the wall. Don't fuck with me, pick up, you bitch. Out of range? Don't turn your fucking phone off on me, you goddamn slut. Nice. I could hear her loudly as if she was in my very room. She must have just called Lydia, and I was sure of it. A moment later, the wall shook with a violent kick. I couldn't tell if she kicked it out of rage or over Lilia, or if she was trying to threaten me. It would be the best to just delete the text without reading them. But it couldn't have been something important, but it could have been something important. So I took a quick peek to find out. And if it wasn't, I'd delete it and forget about it. I carefully surveyed my surroundings. I doubted there was a hole in the wall or anything. My curtains were shut. I was okay. I'd be fine. With a loud gulp, I'd opened the text. Text from Lydia Nunukawa. 1. Subject: Thank you for today. Thank you so much for coming to visit me today, Susuhara. I am so sorry that my room was such a mess. I've been so embarrassed, lol. Please come back again sometime, okay? By the way, were you aware that Harumiya used to be a major delinquent until middle school? She was a member of the gang of female delinquents known as the Bloodstained Angels. If you search for Bloodstained Angels and Bakiko, you will find out some frightening photos. Where did she find out about that? As if its gossip about Kiko wasn't bad enough already. The text started out calm, but she stopped using punctuation and abruptly turned to texting walls of letters slandering Kiko? That girl is crazy. She's insane. Did you know she hurt some people so bad that they had to go to the hospital? She has a history with the police, too. Isn't that crazy how someone like that can put out such a cutesy act? Isn't it stupid? Isn't it? Isn't it? She should die. That goddamn piece of shit pisses me off so much. She started making typos. That's so cute. Huh? I knew I shouldn't have looked. That though my time at the LCSC hadn't been long, I got along with everyone and thought it'd last forever. I didn't want to read something like this. Lydia's text had left a deep scar in my heart. There was still one more to go. Minobe's text. Honestly, I was depressed, so I decided to only read the subject. Text from Kanai Minobe. 1. Subject. Smiley face. Huh? What does that mean? There was an image attached. What in the world is this? I carelessly opened the text. Sorry, Suzumoon, but I just can't give up on you. So I decided to cast a charm that will cause you and Kiki to break up peacefully. It's a love charm popular with the Arcane Minobe Kingdom. It works like a charm, literally. I'll send you one of these each night till my wish comes true. Here is the first one. Do you think it's a nude? Do you think she's sending him nudes? That'd be so funny. What she had attached was a photo of a slender, blood-stained left leg. Oh. Was that Minobe's leg? Is she cutting herself for me? What the fuck? Her left leg was sitting on top of a bloody white towel with a gaping cut on her ankle. A razor was sitting right next to it. She must have used that to slice herself open. Sounds like I puked in my mouth a little bit. I groaned as bile welled up in my throat. Nice. There was one last message written in the photo. I'll send you another one tomorrow night. Hope you're looking forward to it. Oh, I'm getting tribute cutters? What the fuck? Ooh, baby, write my name in your chest. Ooh. Ooh. That's so MySpace coded. I threw my phone away and crawled under my covers. If I didn't stop thinking immediately, these emotions would certainly swallow me whole. Why are all these bitches crazy? I screamed as I heard the text notification chime. I didn't want to see another text that night. Everything's all wibble wobbly. We're going to the wiggle room. We're gonna wiggle. Everybody wiggle. 3 human figures stood in the classroom illuminated by a faint moonlight. They were holding hands, standing in a circle. Are they witches? What if they're witches? A small desk with a candle is sitting on top of them between them. The tiny light illuminated them and projected their shadows onto the classroom walls, looming large like monsters. They looked both like humans and like deer standing on their hind legs. As for why one would think that, the shadows had branch-like horns growing out of their heads. Oh my god, they're witches. Look at them. That's so cute. My flat-chested cutting board wife. You can almost see up her skirt. Yikes. Ooh. Impertinent man demon. I've dreamed of revenge for many moons. Huh? I want that child. They want to breed me. Whatever child do you mean? Let's have a chat. Yes, let's. The 3 horned humans spun around as they sung a tuneless children's song. Their expressions were completely vacant. Come over here, mountain deer, mountain deer.
鬼がいるから行かれない
I cannot before there's demons there.
お袴をかぶってちょっと切っておく
Make a helmet from a pot, mountain deer, mountain deer.
角があるからかぶれない
I cannot, for my antlers I
かぶ
fear.
ってちょっと切っておくれ
Make cover with your covers, mountain deer, mountain deer.
すすって真っ黒かぶれない
I cannot, I'm sooty, I fear.
あの子が欲しい
I want that
あ
child.
の子じゃわからん
Whatever child do you
相
mean?
談しましょう
Let us have a chat.
そうしましょう
Yes, let us. All of a sudden they stopped. A heavy silence descended. None of them so much as moved a muscle.
説明が欲しい
I want Suzumu. Snap. A sound like the crushing of piled branches resounded. Kanae had crushed Subikako's fingers. Yet Subikako didn't even blink.
進むはやらぬ
You can't have him. Another snap. Tsubakiko bent Kanae's fingers all the way back.
進むは欲しい
I want his snap, snap.
おすすはやらぬ
You can't have his Another snap followed by the sound of mashing meat.
すすさふらしておいたし
Rain down soot.
人にの里さをいたし
Cover the village of the man demons.
さわさつのらせのろいのすすさ
Bring forth calamity, cursed soot. The three kept singing and crushing each other's fingers as though it were some sort of children's game. They started out in a circle, but that gradually broke apart. Just then, the three bizarre human-like creatures started swelling and mixing together.
進むが欲しい
I want Suzumu.
私が欲しい
I want him too.
知らぬ憂鬱
You shall not have him. They clawed, bit, and tore each other apart. Loud and wet sounds roared every time they met, and dark splashes painted the walls, blackboards, floors, and desks. Eventually, the desk with the candle fell over, extinguishing the only light in the room. The sole illumination left the pitch-black classroom. There was faint strands of moonlight shining through. All that gleamed through the darkness was the crimson glow of eyes not human. It was impossible to even tell there was three of them anymore. They merely continued swaying and eating each other. Splatters of black blood and chunks of gnawed-off flesh littered the room. Fingers, skin, earlobes, eyelids, nails, scalps, blood vessels, and the entrails were scattered everywhere. Eventually, the human-like figures turned into husks. They convulsed over and over, but it seemed that they were no longer capable of killing. There was too little of them left. One of the husks staggered to their feet. Their whole body had been torn at and gnawed limb from limb, so they couldn't even be called human-like anymore. All that was left was a shell, a human-like skeleton clad with blood-stained flesh and blood vessels. It rose off the ground, looked at the ceiling, and howled.
これで進むは私だけのもの
Yes, now Suzumu is mine and mine alone. Suzumu, I love you.
愛してるだから愛してる
Crazy eldritch bitches.
は私のものだから
Amazing read. Holy shit. I love you so much, so love me. You belong to me now. Skeleton Skinwalker GF. Num num Skinwalker GF. I couldn't make heads or tails of that dream, but it felt so real to me. Kiko's room was unlocked, and her shoes were gone. She hadn't gone out on her own in the middle of the night. She'd gone out on her own in the middle of the night. I called her phone and merely shone her dark room. What does that mean? But it merely shone in her dark room. Oh, so her phone's in her room, but she's not there. I didn't know where she'd gone, but my nightmare had taken place at the school. I couldn't get a good look in the dark, but it appeared to have been the LCSC's club room? What? In your bedroom? The fuck? Okay, so I went there because it looked like that. The entryway was probably locked, so I couldn't get in from here. But the LCSC's club room was right by the infirmary. The infirmary was right in front of where you would have crossed over from the schoolyard, so the club room was... all of a sudden I thought I saw a small light coming from within the club room window. It wasn't the room's lights, it was a light that was orange and swaying. I ran over to the window and realized it was a fire. Flames had spread all throughout the club room, brightly illuminating the world inside. Holy shit. Good night, Stony. Sweet dreams. At that moment, there was an orange burst and the window shattered and scattered everywhere like snow. I ran through that blizzard and jumped into the club room. Crimson flames were slowly burning in the room. Just then I'd seen my nightmare. Minobe, Lydia, Subakiko were in the center, reduced to chunks of meat. So that really wasn't a dream? All three of them had fallen for me and fought over me. And then they killed each other here. I brought about this tragedy. Kodakami was right. I was corrupted, cursed. So this happened because I got close to them. And even if I wanted to apologize, I couldn't even tell which one of them was which anymore. Just then, the flames swelled higher, like a wave. And as their scorching winds blazed on through, I felt someone slowly standing up behind me. I turned around and I saw her. Suzumu, I love you. He's bitchless. He's bitchless and gonna get accused of arson, no doubt. These bitches just ate each other alive, though. That was pretty cool. Her voice and figure were Kiko's, but that couldn't be, because Kiko was already nothing more than a pile of flesh at my feet. So no matter how much it looked like her, it wasn't. But I couldn't help but see it as her. I'm sorry, Kiko. I really am cursed. It's okay, Suzumu. This isn't your fault, because this was set in stone long, long ago, longer than you could even imagine. This was fate. So, this isn't your fault. I slowly embraced the girl clad in the flames. Her flames engulfed me, and before long our shapes became one. The flames would scorch all, burn them to the ground, and reduce them to soot. Kiko, Minope, Lilia, me, all of us. We turned into soot, become one, and returned to heaven. All of us would become one. I've waited thousands of years. Huh? You finally came for me. She had been waiting in here for so long. Trapped in that bronze prison along with the soot for thousands of years, agonizing years. Oh, I see. It's because of her that I embarked on that long journey. In my last moments, I finally realized it. This was where I was meant to return. He just gave himself up to the flames? Aw, yay! Polyamory. That's the true way to do polyamory, is you just burn each other alive. I mean, dead. Oh, we get the ending scene again. Every chapter has ended with this little music video. So I've been faked out. I've thought this game ended several times already. Watch. It won't end after this. Wait, isn't it not? Why isn't it showing? Can you guys see it? Oh no, why is it being like that? OBS is being faggy. Give me a second. Let's see. What do I do? I don't know. VTube Studio. No, Iwaihime. Get pranked, kid. Ooh, I want you to see the music video. Ooh. What the flip, 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 what the flip. Move. Yes. Oh, black screen. Ooh. OBS is so grief. As if this is industry standard. Fuck that. It's still not back. What the hell? No. Why wouldn't? What do I do? What am I supposed to do? Where'd the game go? It's still there. I can still see it. I swear it's still there. We have unlocked Kizuato Hime. Oh, and it's back. What the fuck? Whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. Seems as though we've reached our new chapter and we've hit about 4 hours. And I'd like to split this stream up into chapters. So that was part 4. Technical difficulty. You see, that was nothing to do with me though. And I also hate when you call me Ankh. You need to stop that shit. Naughty, naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. So I will not be continuing. But for those who stuck around, you're fucking cool as hell. And now I'm gone. No, I'm here. I fixed it. I fixed it. This is me. 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 I'm in the mountains. We're on an adventure. Hi ho. Hi ho. Adventure. Adventure. Mountain climbing. Yodelahee-hoo. Hi guys. Hello. I'm coming for ya. I'm coming for that ass. Bend over. Just kidding. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me for this chapter of Iwaihime. It is a ride. They still keep using the "it was all a dream" trope. I would like to see some actual stakes and consequences, but by the look of this, that we are flashing back to where the curse started, which is kind of cool. So we're gonna end it here, and we're going to continue that next time. I do not make schedules. I just kind of do what I want when I want. So if you miss it, there will be a VOD, I guess. Watch the VOD, loser. John, you're a real one. Yeah, and you're cool as hell. You're right. Oh, my mouse is in my face. Boop. You're a real one, John. It's honest. A real one. Punished Mocha. A real one. All y'all's a real one. I don't know. There's like 6 or 7 people here, but they haven't talked yet, as far as I know. But you're a real one too. J-Lo, if you're still here, fucking drink some water, dude. You shouldn't be that drunk. It's literally only midnight. Just kidding. I know you're on the other side of the planet. I'll forgive you. For now.
So I'm gonna go back to, I don't know, kicking it on Discord, I guess. I would share the Discord, but for some reason it does this thing that when I try to do it, it's like, nope, not today. Watch, I'll try to do it again. Invite people. And it says, hidden, use copy button. And then I use copy button, watch. And then I put it in the chat and watch what it says. Does that look like a link to you? It's so fucking retarded. And I don't know why it's doing that. You're still here, you're just very drunk. Cool, I'm finna get a little more drunk too. Yeah, are you guys still partying in Alfie's server? I'll probably go hang out. I just wanted to get a chapter out this week. I'm trying to do one a week, you know? Even though I don't have a schedule, I'd still like to remain consistent. Schedules for nerds. I ain't down to do that nerdy shit, because then if I fuck up the schedule, then I just feel shitty. I'm not gonna purposefully make myself feel shitty for no reason, you know? So I'm just gonna kick it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys on the Discord. Send me some memes, send me some porn. Elf went to bed. Whatever, man. It's like 5 a.m. there. But we're still here. Cool. Maybe I'll come chill and keep at my bottle. Anyway, thanks for coming. It's always nice to hang out with you. This story is, I don't know. It started really good, but now I'm just like, god damn. Keep pulling us around for a loop. So we'll see how it ends. Not every game is going to be a gem. I'll see you next time too. Thanks for always being here. I really appreciate you. And yeah, no wari da.